Hello, hello. I think everything's working now. The stream was not wanting to work on my end. Hello, Squid. Hey, Crow. Welcome to stream. That is really loud on my end for some reason. Okay. Let's get back. Let's get right back into this. I think we were lost in trying to get through Subterranean still. I think is basically where we wound up. Had to work our way through Subterranean as Hunter. Because apparently there's important lore if I can get all the way to, apparently there's important lore if I can get Hunter all the way to Moon that I want to see before. I want to see before Saint. I decided to purr loudly in your ear. Hey, that's not necessarily a problem, though. Of course, getting Hunter, even getting to Moon as Hunter is proving to be rather tricky because we have to traverse through. For our current best plan, we have to traverse all the way through Subterranean as we proceed to fall all the way through the map. Okay. Yeah, there were a lot of lizards and there's a lot of lizards and stuff between here and Subterranean. Purring not a problem, very cold nose in your face is. That could be a little bit chilly. That could definitely be a little bit chilly. Yeah, we have a lot of we just have a lot of stuff between us and Subterranean here. And Shoreline. Ranging from a couple of lizards to Miros birds, spiders, centipedes. Yeah, basically everything. I'm trying to think if there's something that's not between us and Shoreline. I don't think there's any red lizards between us and Shoreline, at least. I can't forget all the worm grass. That's messed us up a couple of times. There's also some caramel lizards that have messed us up a couple of times. There's dropwigs, monster kelp. Can't forget about those. I can't forget about the dropwigs and the monster kelp. Yeah, there's quite a bit of stuff here. Okay, can I get past the caramel lizard alive? Maybe. Can I get past apparently there's a cyan lizard right there, if that's getting eaten by worm grass. Yeah, I don't think there's any. I think that's about the only thing there isn't a bunch of. Can I drop down here and get past the spiders? Unknown. Okay, I can at least take out the black lizard, though. What am I even caught on? Yeah, every time I say caramel lizard, you hear caramel lizard. Yeah, I mean, that would be slightly terrifying. Hi, Miros birds. Yeah, I don't think there's any vultures, at least here. I do think we get vultures if we once we get through Shoreline or Subterranean to Shoreline, though. If I'm not mistaken, there are vultures at that point. But we're not quite there yet. I'm trying to remember which way I actually needed to go to get to the Shoreline gate. I think I need to keep going to the right. Okay, that was me. I attempted to throw the flashbang and I accidentally threw the my spear instead. Which means that they're just gonna chill there for a while, I think. Because the Miros birds are not always the most intelligent. They're also apparently very angry at. They're also apparently very angry at the kelp there. Come on, there's just one Miros bird that's just hanging out right there. Come on, Miros birds. Are they at least gone now? Yeah, we have to clear lots of rooms full of basically everything imaginable. There's a lot of lizards right there. 'Cause yeah, there's a cyan lizard, a centipede, a black lizard. I'm not entirely sure I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I could do there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have to basically clear the entirety of Subterranean. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have to clear basically the entirety of Subterranean to get to the shoreline gate. And it is a little bit of a hectic area. Just a little bit. I'm also not really sure there was much I could do right there. Given I don't think that those two rooms generally connect with each other in a sane way. But we just have a absurd amount of stuff that can spawn. Yeah, I was kind of like looking at a map of Subterranean. I don't need to go this way. I don't need to see the echo again. Yeah, I was kind of looking at like a map of Subterranean for Hunter at one point between last week and this week, and there is just a lot of stuff. Okay, I am apparently going to waste, like, the entire cycle getting stuck right here. My gosh. Yeah. Yeah, apparently I'm just going to get stuck right here. Thank you, game. I keep forgetting to look at the other Artificer dreams. Because I keep spending so long playing Rain World that I have literally no other time before I have to go to work. Okay, come on. No, I don't want to worm grass myself. Apparently we have scavs this cycle. At some point I'll actually remember to watch that. Oh gosh, there is a spider as well. Spider regenerates? I didn't know that the spiders could regenerate. Which is slightly terrifying. I'm not hostile to you, Scav. I don't want to mess with the Scavs. Yeah, we don't... I do not want to make the Scavs angry at me. Because I already have enough other spawns between me and... Yeah, between me and Shoreline, I already have enough things. I don't need to add the Scavs into the mix. Okay. There is a cyan lizard just chilling there, though. Okay, we can take out the cyan lizard. That cyan lizard was just being a little bit goofy right there. Grab my spears. Okay, caramel lizard in this room usually. I don't actually know what the spawn chances are. Because there's a lot... Because I know we haven't always seen the caramel lizard in this room. Okay, apparently there can be a red centipede. Why, game? And I got worm-grassed. Yeah, I got worm-grassed. And apparently there can be a red centipede in that room. That's terrifying. That is absolutely terrifying. Yeah, I hadn't seen him before. Where's he even coming from? Because, like, I'm trying to figure out where he even showed up from to be in that room. We're not really fighting we're not really fighting anything, so it would be an actual just straight up spawn of a red centipede. And I'm not sure where that is. He can spawn in the massive pit room, though they can travel incredibly. That actually makes sense. Traveling from the pit room all the way up here. Yeah, that actually at least makes sense for where this giant red centipede came from. And why I hadn't seen him before. Yeah, I'm still I still think that this is probably the easier path than trying to go through Outskirts for Hunter. Because Outskirts is full of red lizards. And has multiple additional Karma Gate checks. Because my goal is not necessarily to ascend Hunter this run, so much as it is to just deliver a Neuron to Moon. And then presumably just die. But also, holy cow, there's a lot that's still proving to be, even as a simplified goal for the Hunter run, to just complete one of its objectives is still proving to be rather difficult. Hey, Smacky Cats, welcome to the stream. We're attempting to play Rain World. It's not going very well right now. Really? Really, game? Gonna spawn the caramel lizard right there? Right there, really? Yeah, Rain World is... We are a slug cat. We are attempting to not get eaten by a lizard, which is what we literally just did. And that's basically the name of the game right now is... Where did I... Did it just, like, drop me out of the map? I think it just dropped me out of the map. I think the game literally just dropped me outside of the map right there. Because I think I'm out of bounds. Yeah, I think the caramel lizard dropped me out of bounds. I think I need to reload the... Yeah, I think I need to reload it. Yeah, because we're currently playing as Hunter, which is one of the more which I think is the most difficult of the slug cats in most instances. And we're attempting to take a item basically from one side of the map to the other in as few cycles as possible. Cycles are basically... Yeah, I don't know if you guys can see it because of the YouTube compression algorithm, but I'm pretty sure I could see us stuck in the floor, like below everything. But yeah, we're this little slug cat. Our goal is to traverse the entire map. which is quite a long ways. Hey, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we are failing to traverse the map as Hunter. Yeah, there is indeed fall damage in this game. At some point. Actually gonna go to sleep early tonight? Well, we'll see about that. I'm just gonna actually grab a gooey duck this time, because I've gotten wormgrassed multiple times at this point, and it is mildly frustrating every time I get just wormgrassed to death. Okay, I'm gonna leave that lizard be. Sleep is important. What is that? Something grabbed me right there. Yeah, something grabbed me as I went through right there. And I think I no longer have a spear. Nope, I've still got a spear. Yeah, I still had one of my 2 spears. But your cat's gonna put you to sleep because he's being super cuddly. Yeah, there is a... Okay, so apparently if there is a caramel lizard right there, it can glitch you out of the map. Which I suppose is useful information to know. Okay, we have the caramel lizard. We also have a lot of spiders in this room. And the caramel lizard is hunting something. Yeah, caramel lizard was hunting something right there. I see his den. Yeah, I'm trying to navigate, or I'm trying to narrate at least what I'm thinking as we go through here. Hey, cyan lizard, you totally want my, You totally wanted the gooey duck and not the slug cat. And we're dead that time. Sometimes if you die, you're not dead and you're just you basically just go unconscious. But sometimes when you die to a lizard bite, you're just dead. And neither of those wind up working out in your favor at the end of the day. Because if you're unconscious and you're getting dragged around by a lizard, that's not great for your survival odds. But neither is being actually eaten by a lizard. Yeah, sometimes stuff spawns in a better location, sometimes stuff spawns in a worse location, and I basically have to traverse the entire area to get where I want to go. Because we need to go to a specific room, basically clear to the right side of the map. We're basically going from as far left as possible to as far right as possible. And it's pretty difficult. Hey, White Soul, welcome to the stream. Maybe it could be more beneficial for me to pick up a rock at some point. Because rocks I could throw at lizards to fight the lizard. Yeah, I could fight lizards with rocks. Or I could use a rock to flip over a lizard so I can spear it. And the spears deal a lot more damage than if I hit the back of a lizard instead of hitting the front of a lizard. Okay, and I missed my first spear throw right there. Okay. Yeah, we're basically trying to keep track of a lot of different things happening in the game at once. Is generally how Rain World's going. That thing is, at least luckily, not hostile. Yeah, this game's your worst nightmare. You hate lizards. There are a lot of lizards. Luckily, most of the lizards are things that I don't actively have to do anything with other than play the avoidance game. Hey, Sign Lizard, you totally want to take one of the centipedes, right? Right, cyan lizard? You totally want one of the centipedes and not the slug cat. Ha ha. Come on. Come on. Because, yeah, I do not want to get nommed on by lizards. And we do have to play the avoidance game right there. And then we're no longer in... And now we're... Yeah, we have I think one more room where the primary threat is lizards. Yeah, we have some we have some black lizards. Cyan lizards can spawn around here. There's a lot of spiders that spawn in this area. Like that one right there. Okay, I can apparently go really fast if I pick up the spider. I want my spear back. Yeah, who doesn't figure out how to human sometimes? And in this room, we have my least favorite thing in the game. Miros birds. And quite a few of them. And still more lizards. Because, why not? Hey, things about my stream, though. Yeah, but make sure you get some sleep. Okay, let's see. Over here. Yeah, there's a rather large number of things in this area that I do not like trying to deal with. Okay, I can make it over here. Apparently, I think one of the Miros birds... I think Miros birds are one of my least favorite things that... at least in rain, or at least of the rain world stuff. Because, Miros vultures at least look cool. But I really do not like the Miros birds. They have a absurd amount of health. Will basically one-shot you if they get anywhere close to you. And are just generally a bit of a pain to actually try to deal with. Because the areas they spawn in tend to be a little bit of a pain to traverse through. I probably should not have just stood in the open right there. Okay. Because yeah, I can sneak around and below everything here. But, like, I know where I'm trying to get to. I just don't remember exactly how to get there. Because we are approximately... We approximately need to go out the exit towards the bottom here, I think. Yeah, the Miros birds are terrifying. Yeah, we are in... I think that room. Or I think we're in... I think I know what room we're in. Yeah, then I should be able to go over here. There should be an exit towards... just in the middle? Yeah. That leads into a slightly more open room that's gonna have some lizards in it. Somewhere. There's lizards in here somewhere. This is the furthest I've made it today. So far. Really? Really? I missed my drop wig. Yeah, I missed throwing the spear at the drop wig right there. But we are still only stunned? So there's a chance I make it out of this. Yeah, this is the pipe I need to go through eventually. Is that one up there? My voice is at least is not completely toasted this week. Yeah, the drop was going to take me back to his den. Because, yeah, I need to go up through there. And then I need to go right a couple more times. I did not know a dropwood could spawn in that room. So I suppose he must have traveled through a couple of rooms there to get down. Yeah, that was... And what stinks is that was at least actually a somewhat good run. I did read your message, White Soul. I just didn't respond because I was in the middle of having a fun time with a dropwig and a lizard. Lizards. Yeah, that dropwig must have traveled at least a couple of rooms to spawn. Did I just crash Rain World? Yep, there's our first crash of the stream. Well, one crash today so far. I didn't quite ever get the chance to, well, one of the mods I have installed doesn't play nicely sometimes with Rain World, or with, repeatedly dying and stuff. And does occasionally crash. Come on, there we go. But yeah. Time to... We should have a crash counter. Because, yeah, one of the mods, the one that's giving me the screen scrolling, because that's not actually a built-in feature of Rain World, has a bit of a memory leak, so sometimes when it tries to load data, it just crashes everything. No good rocks right there. Yeah, I have the general path I need to take through Subterrain. It's just a very rough path. I mean, if you want to share more stuff, White Soul, feel free. Okay, come on. Through here, grab spears. Rock. Any good rocks? No good rocks in this room. Yeah, there's a... First room of Shoreline just refuses to load on your Survivor campaign. That's rather unfortunate. That's a somewhat... Shoreline's a somewhat important area. Okay, if I think I'm going to be dealing with... Come on. Because I see a lizard. I see the... Or not necessarily the lizard. I see the salamander there. Come on. You want to come through this pipe, right? Juke you out. Do not get monster kelped. Yeah, do not get monster kelped. The monster kelp is usually slightly problematic to get grabbed by, because it will drag you down. They're navigable. There's just no visible terrain. That feels like the screen scroll mod failed to load something. Did we had that happen once in Subterranean where it just like did not load? Oh, hey, look, a cyan lizard this time. Haha. Come on. There we go. Yeah, there's apparently a cyan lizard. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Did I mention that the karma lizards can spit stuff at you that stuns you? Or actually, it doesn't necessarily stun you, but it knocks you around quite a bit. Spider versus lizard. Spider's probably going to win. And I don't see any good spears off to the left. Yeah, we have a bit of a spider versus lizard battle happening right here. Oh shoot, the red spider's gonna go after me now, isn't it? Okay, I want to get past the spiders. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, don't miss your classes, White Soul. How many spiders are there? I want spear. I want to throw the spear at it. Okay. Yeah, this room sometimes gets a rather large quantity of spiders. This room just gets a nice mixture of spiders and Miros birds, because why not have both? I don't hear any Miros birds. The scav probably doesn't. The scav's probably gonna spear me. I don't want to attack you, scav. Yeah, this room's one of the Miros birds' rooms. Generally, if there's Miros birds in a room, you'll also see those blue flashbangs hanging around. I don't know where the Miros birds are, and that makes me very nervous. Yeah, when I don't see the Miros birds, that makes me very nervous, because they tend to operate on a bit of a cycle. So they run in from one side and go to the other. And they just kind of run straight across the entire room. At a rather terrifyingly high speed most of the time, but... And yeah, if they come at you like that, you're just done. Because they have a basically 100% chance of doing a fatal bite, as far as I can tell. Hopefully we can actually get through Subterrain today at some point. That's my goal, is to at least make it through Subterrain. Because if I make it through Subterrain, Shoreline should not be nearly as bad, because we're fairly close to Moon at that point. Which is where we're trying to get to. There's a creature known as... There's a creature known as Looks to the Moon, like, way off to the right side of the map. That we're trying to get to for, lore reasons. Ah, shoot. I fell down the wrong side again. Okay, I do not want to fall down there. Okay. Yeah, dying to a Miros bird is probably a rather painful death. They're basically giant mechanical... They're giant mechanical birds with razors for mouths. With razors and blades for their mouth. That is probably quite a bit more painful. Though it is fast. I'm not sure if that's necessarily a benefit, but that is... But a death by Miros bird would be fast. Okay, through here... Over here, and around here. There we go. There we go. Where is the lizard? I don't see the lizard. Sometimes I think that lizard gets eaten by the monster kelp before I get into the room. I think they spawn in such a way that sometimes the monster kelp just noms on the... Or not lizard, the salamander thing. Right away. Okay, basically just go full send and we'll see if we hit any problems right now. That's a problem. Hi, cyan lizard. Or not cyan lizard, caramel lizard. I promise I know my colors. Caramel lizard, please just don't. Okay, there we go. We can loop around there. I can let the scav go. Or I can go past the scav. Okay, there we go. Yeah, the Miros bird deaths are probably rather unpleasant. I think the least pleasant would be death by spider, though. Personally. Hi, scav. Are we friend? Are we maybe friends, scav? No? You think I'm a threat? Be glad there's a centipede right there. Had there not been a centipede right there... Yeah, Leviathan deaths would be pretty gruesome also. Yeah, had there... I think I speared the spider in question to death before he could stun me. Yeah, had there not been a centipede right there that would have blocked my spear, I would have absolutely speared that scav. Come on. There are a lot of scavs right here. One of the challenges with scavs in this game, occasionally the scavs fail to have a proper survival instinct and basically just explode themselves. What is that Miros bird doing? I can't tell which way it's trying to go. I think that Miros bird is... Yeah, Miros bird is trying to go to the right now. And it's, I think the Miros bird knows where I am. Really, scav? that scav just speared me for literally no reason. That happens quite a bit. The scavs, scavs aren't exactly friendly sometimes. Yeah, the scavs aren't necessarily your friend. Sometimes they'll just spear you. Yeah, see, their lack of survival instincts really comes into play with. They think it's a good idea to steal your vulture mask. I think I've eliminated entire scav tribes because they try to take my items. They're not always the best at surviving. But yeah, the scavs will basically throw explosives right on top of your face sometimes. Because I don't know what they think they're going to accomplish by doing that. That is a very long noodle fly. Did you guys see how stretched out that noodle fly's fly got? Yeah, death by worm grass would also be an unpleasant one. Okay, can I have rocks. I don't usually see the lizard in this room. Yeah, all the creatures could travel quite a ways. Okay, get past that guy. I want my spear in my main hand because I'm going to need to spear the carnivorous kelp. That's also probably not a very pleasant one. Getting eaten by a pile of kelp is probably not exactly what I'd call a pleasant end to your life there. I wonder, does the slug cat remember cycles that it got eaten on? Because it definitely remembers cycles it didn't get eaten on. Huh. I don't think there's a pleasant way to die in this game. Not actually, now that I'm thinking about it. It looks like there were a couple of scavs there for a second. I suppose, like, Ascension kind of counts as dying, in a way. Okay. That's why the scav should have been happy that there was not, or that there was a centipede last time. Because I will spear scavs to death. Yeah, I will 100% spear scavs to death if they play the threaten me game. Can I get this spider corpse through? So I can get past it. Yes? Question mark? I think one of the scavs threw a rock at me. Oh, that is a Miros bird. Goodbye, Miros bird. Hopefully I do not get Miros birded. Yeah, the Miros birds are... Yeah, everything's pain. It's not Rain World, it's Pain World. Okay, it looks like we got past the scav pile at least. And instead we have a Miros bird that apparently has a bone to pick with a monster kelp. Come on, no Miros bird right here, please. No Miros bird right here, please. Yeah, we have two, I think, rooms of Miros birds. Yeah, we got two rooms of Miros birds right here. Yeah, Pain World. Yeah, you can see how fast the Miros birds move sometimes. But yeah, they're basically just scissors with legs. Cut to you yelling at a cyan lizard because it decided you were tastier than the centipede you were offering. That'll happen sometimes. That scav is going to be the death of me. I'm calling it now. Okay, down... Yeah, okay, yeah. Instead of going over this train, going down and under it where the Miros birds can't get me seems to be slightly safer if I make it here. That is almost certainly a death, yeah. I could not quite make it back to a safe spot in time before that Miros bird got me. Got me. Yeah, scavs are liquids. They're not scav. Yeah, scavs are liquids. Slug cats are liquids. Rain World crashed a second time. Yeah. Not great. Cause yeah, I don't really think there's a better alternative unless I go through like filtration system, I suppose, is another. Because like I technically could go further down in Subterranean, loop to the right, and then go back up. But I'm not sure that's any better because there's going to be a lot of black lizards down there. There's going to be a lot of black lizards down in lower parts of Subterranean, which I think would be more difficult to deal with than just dealing with all of the Miros birds and whatnot. Because, like, I'm just trying to make sure that, like, I'm not missing some easier path, because the spawn rates on Hunter in this area are absurd. Yeah, I'd have to kind of go through drainage system there, which is kind of a bit out of the way. And also probably not much in the way of easier. Yeah, probably not much easier to go that way. Like, you can technically loop that back to the shoreline entrance, or the shoreline gate. But it's still not great. Yeah, pipe yard's another technically an option. There's just not really a great option in any of the directions. Okay, I apparently stunned the monster kelp by throwing a spear at it right there. I don't normally see that happen. Yeah, like I'm kind of like glancing over at a map of Subterranean I have, trying to see if there's anything that would be a easier / more consistent route through this area, because this current route for me relies on a decent amount of luck with the spawns. Really? I'm gonna get nommed on. Nope. No, I managed to not get nommed on right there. Apparently the Cyan Lizard grabbed a centipede, I guess? Yeah, there's just a lot of stuff right here. Yeah, there's just a lot of stuff that can spawn here. Yeah, there's a lot of spiders, there's a lot of lizards, there's a lot of Miros birds. Occasionally dropwigs and centipedes. That centipede is a problematic centipede. Because that centipede, if I drop down in order to get through here, is going to try to get there. Yeah, I could always use a filtration system to reach the gate, is kind of what I was briefly considering there. Okay, I can take out the centipede. Centipedes are entirely something I can fight now. Okay, because yeah, it's a bit out of the way, and I'm not sure if it's any easier than dealing with the Miros bird rooms here. Also, we apparently have a cyan lizard, spazzing out there. Yeah, Subterranean is a massive area. Is basically what I'm figuring out from this. Because I don't think I normally traverse all of Subterranean like this. I normally am just like basically beelining it to depths through sub. What is that mirror? Which way is that Miros bird going? Is the Miros bird past me? Okay. I'm getting nommed on by that Miros bird. Okay. But yeah, it would have to be huge, because yeah, it does connect, I guess it does connect Shoreline and Farm Arrays both. So it does at least make sense for it to be a large area. Though, yeah. I feel like there's some non-Euclidean geometry happening, because I still feel like connecting garbage wastes, industrial, basically connecting everything to the left, or everything to the right, that's like between them normally, is still significantly less space than Subterranean takes up. And I just feel like they didn't want to have Subterranean be that large. They wanted to be large, not oversized. Yeah, it feels a bit short for how much it actually connects, but it feels large when you're actually in it. Because I have, there's just a lot of stuff between me and where I need to get to. But yeah, Rain World, the geometry of Rain World is a little bit goofy sometimes. Really? Really, game? You're gonna spawn a lizard, like, right there? Spear the monster kelp. Yeah, always spear the monster kelp. Yeah. if I don't spear the monster kelp, it will nom on me. And that would be deeply unfortunate. There's a lot of scavs right there. It is a scav party. Yeah, that's a scav party right there. And I'm pretty sure that they don't like me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the scavs don't like me. Yeah, some of the other regions get a little bit mixed up as well. Okay, stay away from the stuff that the scavs are actively exploding. Yeah, that was a rather large number of scavs right there. Okay. There's also still a bunch of scavs over here. Will it throw an explosive? I got worm grassed. Yeah, I got worm grassed. I was about to say, is the scav going to throw an explosive at it? But nope, it doesn't matter. I got worm grassed. If I stop moving that blue grass, I just instantly get nommed on. Because yeah, like death cycles in Rain World are quite long if you keep dying. Like, we are more consistently getting through more of the area, I feel like. But also, there's just a lot of stuff that spawns between me and my goal. Come on, through here, down here. I do like the fact that there's a popcorn plant there, which means I don't have to worry about food on top of traversing the entirety of the map. Or at least yet. Yeah, we do get a bunch of spears here, which is nice. Pick up the spear, pick up the rock. Rocks and spears, spears and rocks. Really? I have no defense there. I walked straight into that lizard's mouth. Yeah, I walked straight into a lizard mouth right there. Yeah, it's an easy, albeit busy pathway. Yeah. The problem is just that there's so many spawns, particularly on Hunter, that it gets a little bit absurd. But I suppose we're going to get very good at dealing with all the spawns in Subterrain, because I think Hunter has one of the highest spawn counts in most areas of most campaigns, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, Hunter has generally more spawns than other campaigns. Okay, down through here. Yeah, the subterranean highway. Yeah, if I ever try expedition mode, which I probably will at some point. Is it just an even more ridiculous amount of stuff that spawns down here? Yeah, this is already pretty ridiculous. Yeah, it's already a pretty ridiculous number of spawns. Hi there, lizard. You want to come this way, right? Yeah, the lizard wants to go that way. Okay, I have spear in my main hand. Haha. That's enough of an answer, I think. Subterranean world. I was going more for the pain joke than the rain joke with that one. Because subterranean and pain rhyme, but subterranean I could not figure out a good way to get those to rhyme. With that. I could get a way to get Subterrain itself to rhyme with something that says pain. We do have a Karma Lizard there. Come on. Will the lizard please do something? Other than just stand there. Yeah, that lizard literally is just standing there. Like, seriously, lizard. Seriously, lizard? You're not gonna do anything other than just stand over there? Come on. Haha. Karma lizards have a very low tame rate. I suppose that's something? I'm not sure that actually helps me at all. Given I just, how did I survive that? I'm legitimately not sure how I didn't die right there. But, like, that one should have killed me. Yeah, that definitely should have killed me right there. Yeah, only 1 to 2 for a tame is pretty low. Nope. I suppose that's one way to kill a lizard. that is... Or I suppose that's one way to deal with a lizard. It looks like it still has a sliver of health left, though. Yeah, just zero out the lizard's health bar by repeatedly spearing it right in its face mask. I just need to not be overly aggressive going through the Miros bird room. Because I've gotten over here a couple times, and I keep getting Miros birded once I get over here. Which generally means I'm just playing too aggressively for Miros birds. Okay, I want to drop the rock so I could pick up a spear and hold a flashbang. Because the flashbang can save me if I get jumped by a Miros bird. Okay. Yeah, just go fast. One of those Miros birds had a mohawk. I don't think the scav's surviving, guys. Yeah, I don't think our scav is surviving. Okay, Miros birds. That is a very happy looking black lizard. It got an egg bug. Yeah, our little black lizard friend there got an egg bug. That makes him look very happy. Okay, through here. Yeah, I can't say I'm a huge fan of Miros birds. Especially with how just open this area is. Because, like, we also can't spend forever just hanging out in these areas waiting for the Miros bird cycles. Because we, like, legitimately need to move at a decent-ish pace if I want to stand any chance of actually getting all the way to the exit I need. Or the shelter I need. Really, centipede? And lizard? Yeah, centipede and lizard. I'm gonna let them figure out what they're doing right there. And I'm gonna drop... I think I could drop through the floor here. That is a very chaotic entrance. Grab the scav, not me. Huh. Really, scav? You gonna try to spear me? How rude. I think basically everything on the screen is dead. And or mostly dead. Okay, I think I can make it through there now. Yeah, I need to head up from here. There is a lot of stuff happening on the screen right there, though. It is a little bit chaotic. A little bit chaotic right there. Yeah, I need to head up. Apparently we're getting chased by a dropwig. Apparently there's a cyan lizard here. Can I juke out the cyan lizard? Yes. Does it matter? Probably not, because I don't actually know how to get through this room. Yeah, I don't actually know how to get through this room that we're in. Because we haven't quite made it this far before. And I'm stuck between a lizard. Yeah, I got stuck between a lizard and a scav there. And I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Okay. There's a lot of stuff that can spawn in that area. It's a very, very chaotic little bit of Subterranean. But hey, I suppose it's progress, because that's the furthest I've made it through Subterranean so far. I think I was only a couple of rooms away from the gate, though, is the thing that makes me slightly sad. Forced to replay due to all the stuff being thrown at you. Yeah, that'll happen. But yeah. The thing that makes me slightly sad is I'm pretty sure I was only like 2 rooms away from the gate. Or from the shelter and the gate with that one. Because it's not that much further. Okay, because yeah, it's not that much further over to get to, I apparently got, or dropped that lizard in the middle of some place where it would get stuck. Okay. We'll get there. We will get there. Rain World is just, little bit difficult sometimes. And by a little bit difficult sometimes, I mean very difficult always. Okay, I think I threw my rock by accident right there. Okay. Yeah, I need to pick up a spear. I'm trying to keep track of what stuff I have in my inventory so I know what I need to pick up in various spots. Okay, kill Scav. Steal his weapons. Yeah, kill the Scav, steal his weapons. No, normal Rain World things. I have 0 spears right now. How do I have 0 spears from that? Okay, I got 2 spears and a rock. Okay. Yeah, I wonder what. Gee, I wonder why the, Scavs dislike me. It couldn't have anything to do with the fact that I repeatedly spear them constantly. This is suboptimal. Yeah, this is a slightly suboptimal situation. I need to get through here. I'm short a spear. Okay, and apparently there's a scav that's perfectly background colored. I didn't even see that scav. 3 crashes. Yeah, I didn't even see that scav. Which is fun. Another fun fact since I've now completed Riv. Most of the skunks can go to the submerged superstructure. Interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that most of them could even get down there. That's a bit of a weird area for a lot of the slug cats to get to. Especially... is it any less flooded for them? Yeah, there's a lot of... It was definitely built around Riv. Yeah, submerged superstructure was definitely built around Riv playing through there. Slightly modified to allow for their access. Gotcha. Because, yeah, it was definitely built for Riv with all the water everywhere. So I just wasn't sure if that was a consistent flooding or if it had any, like, slight modifications. Sounds like it has a couple of slight modifications. Okay, I have no idea how I managed to make it down here without stunning myself sometimes from fall damage. Do not get worm grassed. Yeah, there's a lot of worm grass right there. And getting worm grassed is slightly suboptimal. Just slightly suboptimal. Haha. Bring a pup through submerged without killing them? That just feels almost impossible. Really, game? You're gonna... Okay, I suppose that works. I was gonna say, really, game? You're gonna make me waste both my spears to get past here by putting that axolotl there? Or that salamander there? I keep calling them axolotls because they look kind of like an axolotl. But nope, apparently Rain World was going to be nice there. You refuse to touch it again unless it's a Steam achievement. Not a huge fan, I take it, Crow. Which I suppose is fair enough. That area is a little bit... That area has a bit of an attitude. Really? Really? The caramel lizard just camping out over there is certainly a choice. Yeah, the caramel lizard just camping out is certainly a choice. And the scavs with the survival instinct of not is a different one. Yeah, scavs really do not have a survival instinct in this game. 0 out of 10 too much water. The thing that scares me is that scav has an explosive. And is about as intelligent as a scav. Okay. Hey, White Soul, welcome back. we are still in Subterranean. You've missed a couple of game crashes. And you've missed me, having a fun time in Subterranean here. Yeah, you missed me having a fun time in Subterranean. And by a fun time in Subterrain, I mean this has been pain. This whole area is just pain. In several different ways. Does that count as enough damage to make the Caramel Lizard run? I think it does. Yeah, that counts as enough damage to make the Caramel Lizard run. Yeah, we are still trying to traverse this area. And it is such a painful area to get through. Because I know where I need to get to. Haha. Yeah, I know where I need to get to. It's just getting there is not easy. Yeah, wasted class time at school is never fun. Hi, Miros Bird. You could take that lizard for me. Thank you, Miros Bird. There's normally more than 2. Yeah, there's normally at least 4 or 5 here. And I see more Miros Birds up to the left. I see them. I see the additional Miros Birds up to the left there. Yeah, that lizard got that lizard got Miros Birded. You'd think that for lizards that live in this area, they'd know that the Miros birds exist, and they'd know to not just stand out in the open. If they don't want to get completely just wrecked by a Miros bird. Because there are definitely some Miros birds in here. And I'm gonna carry one of the flashbangs just in case. Because sometimes Miros birds just fling themselves out of nowhere. Hey, Aaron, welcome to the stream. Even if you just popped in for a minute to say hi. We are, experiencing the Miros bird. Centipede, lizard, combo. I'm just like, I can still hear the Miros birds. I can still hear Miros birds. Really, game? You're gonna do that? You're gonna play that game with me? Black lizards are not the most intelligent, but there is just a Miros bird standing right where I need to go. Oh, he has a centipede. I gotcha. Happy Miros bird. Okay, yeah, that was a happy Miros bird. That is not where I like a centipede to spawn. I don't think that does a single thing to centipedes. Yeah, I don't think that this flashbang does a single gosh darn thing against a centipede. I think my only real recourse here is to just run in panic. As I get drop-wigged. Okay, take out the drop-wig. Somehow be alive still. I don't like this. Look, I do not like this situation I have found myself in. Yeah, I do not think that this is not necessarily a good situation to have found myself in. Really? It didn't even grab me. It literally just killed me. Alright. One of these times, I'll make it through. But there's just so many things that can spawn here. It is a little bit absurd. Yeah, it's a little bit absurd. Just how many things can actually spawn here. Okay. Yeah, we have everything from from just centipede piles and piles of centipedes to lizards to worm grass to Miros birds. Hey, potatoes! Welcome to the stream. We're playing Raid World. We're not playing Raid World well, but we're playing Raid World. I may or may not have been in this area for the entire stream so far. Try to get from one shelter to another shelter, and I know it's not that I'm getting lost even. we're just having a we're just feeding the local wildlife population. Quite a lot, actually. Okay, through here, over here. Haha. That is a jetfish. Okay, jetfish can hang out. I don't mind the jetfish. Yeah, we're trying to get to, if you know where it is, shoreline. Is our general objective right now. Is make it from the Farmer Ray's entrance to Subterranean to the Shoreline's entrance to Subterranean. There's a spider right there. Okay, not Miros bird room yet. And not quite to the Miros bird room yet. Go through here. Hi, centipede. Bye, centipede. That centipede spawned in a slightly goofy location right there. Okay, there we go. Yeah, centipede was blocking my way. I kind of wanted to grab that explosive spear, but that would just result in me spearing myself to death at some point. Okay, there are a lot of spiders here. Haha. That one is going to kill me. I'm not careful. Okay, can I move over here? Can I get to the next area before the Miros birds come, or the safe spot before the Miros birds come back through? I got stunned by that spider. What just attacked the centipedes? I think there's a scab over there. Okay, there's a scab over there. Hi, scav. Bye, scav. Watch out for the Miros birds. Haha. Oh. Scav did not watch out for the Miros bird. Haha. Lore shared with Rain World. That... I'm not entirely sure what you'd be referring to there. Hi, spider. Bye, spider. Yeah, that scav did not do a very good job of keeping an eye out for the Miros birds in this area. Sometimes the scav... Yeah, sometimes the scavs just get Miros birded. Okay, I can loop around here. That Miros bird had a good haul right there. Giant centipede. Oh, I hear another. I hear another Miros bird somewhere. Okay, I'm just gonna send it. Because I need to make it to this exit. And I need to keep going to the right. Okay. And you'd never be able to cross this area. There's a lot of stuff in this area. And that makes it rather painful to traverse. Yeah, this area has been proving rather painful to traverse. Just due to how much stuff there is. Really? Really, game? Okay, I think I took out that lizard. What hit me? I'm not even sure what hit me there. I think it was a scav? I think it was a scav that then exploded itself. I'm starting to, yeah, this area's painful. Yeah, this area's painful. Yeah, I think I got scavved right there. You get... I think I found just about every way to die in Subterranean so far. Because I've gotten scavved, I've gotten Miros, I've gotten lizard. I think I got monster kelped once or twice. I think I did die to fall damage once already. I've been worm-grassed. I've been centipeded. I don't think I've drowned yet. I think that's one that I haven't done yet. Did I actually anger the noodle fly? I think I actually angered the noodle fly. Yeah, I think I actually angered that noodle fly. Because it is following me. What did I do to anger it? like seriously? How did I anger the noodle fly? The poor noodle fly there. Also, I apparently managed to drop literally everything from my inventory. Did I like actually like grab its child or something? I think I actually grabbed its child, and I might have actually I know why the noodle fly is angry. I think I actually grabbed its child, and I think I actually killed its child. Yeah, the kelp helped. That is not a convenient spot for a karma lizard to spawn. Okay, it shouldn't care about me right now. Okay. Yeah, that karma lizard has bigger problems to deal with right there. Centipede, cyan lizard, cyan lizard, cyan lizard, being chased by a cyan lizard. This is not ideal. Okay, yep, that's a nom. Yep, I got nommed on right there. I don't think I'm dead yet. Sometimes the signs drop me. Yeah, sometimes the science drop me. I am going very much the wrong direction, though. Okay, we both got monster kelped. Yeah, I could have somehow been assigned the blame. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I accidentally grabbed the noodle fly's child, which apparently it really did not like. Apparently, it really did not like me actually grabbing the noodle fly child right there. Yeah, Hunter is... This is a slightly excessive number of things in Subterranean. I guess I couldn't make the literal highway of the game too easy to get through. Can't make the act... Yeah, maybe it got caught in the crossfire or something. I suppose that could make sense. That was a fall damage death. Yeah, apparently I fell a little too far right there. Okay, try again. Splat. Yeah, it's been a little while since I died to fall damage. How many ways can I die in Subterranean? I could probably make a decent sized compilation of all the deaths I have in specifically Subterranean as Hunter by this point, because it's getting to be quite a large number. Nope, that's not the direction I want to go. I want to go this way. Yeah, I want to go around this side. Yeah, I could probably make an entire compilation of just deaths of Hunter and Subterranean to literally everything, and I probably wouldn't even need to do repeats of types of death. Subterranean, come on. Come on. Through here. Like, I know where I need to go. And I know how to get there, but holy cow, there are a lot of things that spawn in the middle. Hi there. Hi there, lizard. Bye there, lizard. Okay, yep, I've got spear in my main hand. I have to spear the monster kelp. Yeah, spear the monster kelp. Make it regret existing right there. I don't think the bat flies seek to harm me, but I bet you if they were large enough to be harmful, they would be. So, kinda, yeah. Kinda everything seeks to harm. That wormgrass really wanted that centipede. Did I get wormgrassed? I did not get wormgrassed. I almost got wormgrassed. Yeah, I almost got wormgrassed right there. Get away from where the sign lizard's coming out. Yeah, a massive and aggressive batfly queen. Yeah, haven't seen that mod. Haven't seen a mod that makes the batflies aggressive. I think there is technically a shelter. Kinda just down from here. Though that is a ways off to the side. This is not a great spot to be in. Scav, will Scav save me? I think the Scav saved me. Yeah, I think the Scav saved my life right there. That one won't. That one's out for blood. Look at how many spears he has. Yeah, look at how many spears it had. The spiders revive themselves. Or spiders revive other spiders, and I'm also have about 1 frame per second right now for some reason. And I don't know what the game just broke on. Yeah, I have no idea what the game just died on right there. Because we went from frames per second to seconds per frame. Okay, yep, the game crashed. I'm not surprised. Not surprised that the game died again. Okay. That tracks. Yeah, this is proving to be slightly challenging. I do like the screen scroll mod, but I really need to just go and figure out why it keeps crashing my game. Because it's definitely the screen scroll mod's fault. Yeah, it's definitely the screen scroll mod's fault that the game keeps crashing. But I just haven't looked into where it glitches out. grab all the popcorn plant. All the popcorn plant. Okay. We'll get there. We'll get there eventually. Go down, do not splat. Yeah, try to not splat on my way down into Subterranean. Actually, I'm already in Subterranean. Don't splat on my way down here. Through here. But yeah, the game crashes sometimes. Which way you coming, lizard? Yeah, lizard can stay there. Let's see. I don't see the monster kelp this time. Usually when I don't see the monster kelp, I also don't see the salamander, so I guess it must have gotten the jetfish. Yeah, I don't see the jetfish. So I think the kelp got the jetfish. The poor jetfish did not deserve that. Really? Of all the places to spawn the caramel lizard. Ha ha. Yeah, of all the places I can spawn a caramel, that the game could have spawned the caramel lizard, it chose here. Okay, we survived somehow. Our red centipede friend is here this time, though. Yeah, we have our red centipede friend here. I'm not sure what I could do there. Making a mad dash across an entire region or two, and then the game freezes in the gate right next to the shelter. That would be very unfortunate timing for a game crash or freeze. Yeah, Insta-Zap. The new product from Red Centipede Corporation. Instant death. Yeah, instant death by electricity. Okay. Yeah, instant death by electricity from Red Centipede Corporation. Okay, let's get through here. Really? I dropped my rock. Oh, I dropped my rock. I know it's really easy to get another rock, but still. Still, I dropped my rock that I picked up. I should not feel that sad about having dropped a rock. In a game full of rocks. Okay. We'll get there. We're getting there. Maybe. Maybe getting there. I'm not actually sure if we're getting there. It was a very nice rock. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Is it gonna come through? Maybe? Maybe gonna come through? I think it knows where I am. Okay, I have no idea how I didn't get hit by that, or nommed on by that monster kelp. Okay. Haha. Centipede, or sold energy drinks with centipede decals. That would be hilarious, but I don't think I could disagree with you on your assessment of the situation there. That was a launch. That wasn't like a slight launch. That was a launch on that caramel lizard right there. No, bad. I'm so dead. I am so dead. But yeah, that caramel lizard really did just like launch himself. like, clean across the map. It was... I don't like this situation. That is not a good position to be in. Stuck between a lizard and a centipede. And the lizard somehow managed to clip through the floor. Yeah, I like how stuff grabbing stuff can sometimes clip things through the floor. Is there a spider here also? There is a spider here also. And it, of course it stunned me. And took my spear. Alright then. No spears. Stunned. In the Miros bird room. Yeah, everything is just out for blood, this blood. I'm pretty sure there's still more Miros birds somewhere. But I'm not sure where they are. They're probably just going to come flying in from the side of the screen here. Yeah, okay, I at least have a spear and a rock again? Because, yeah, holy cow, Rain World. This is a... Yeah, this is the true Rain World experience. Where are the Miros birds? And how are they going to kill me? Okay, I see the Miros birds. I don't know which way they're going, though. They're coming this way. Okay, there's the Miros birds. 1, 2. There's definitely more Miros birds. Where are they? Like, we're only seeing, like, a couple of the Miros birds, which means that the other ones are probably stuck somewhere. But I'm not sure where. That one took a cyan lizard. Okay, flip my slug cat around. Yeah, there's the Miros bird party. I think that's all of them? Question mark? I think that's all of them. There is a cyan lizard right there. And it's probably chasing me. Yeah, the cyan lizard's probably chasing me at this point. Though, actually, maybe not. Spear in main hand, because there's a dropwigger that likes to hang out in this room. Yeah, there is a dropwigger that likes to hang out in this room somewhere. Where is... How? I see the lizard. Yeah, I see the lizard. Can I just run? That's currently my strategy, just run. And apparently that didn't work. Though I'm not dead? Question mark? Yeah, I'm not dead. I'm dead. Yeah, everything is out for Hunter's blood here. Literally everything. Clearly, I need a better strategy. Yeah, clearly I need a better strategy because whatever I've been doing is not working. Yeah, my current strategy has clearly not been effective. because I spent like probably close to 3 hours trying to get through Subterranean here. So clearly I need to rethink my strategy. Yeah, clearly I need a strategy rethink here, but I'm not really sure what to change. Is the problem. Yeah, a vulture mask would have been super helpful, but I don't think there's a good place for me to get a vulture mask on the way here. Yeah, I don't think there's a good spot for me to get a vulture mask to get here with it. But there's just so many things in the way. Okay, that sort of works. I'm currently spearless, though, because I missed my first spear throw. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could have, in theory, picked up a vulture mask as we were traversing farm arrays, because vultures can spawn there. Yeah, vultures can spawn in farm arrays. Okay, apparently we still don't have a spear. Which is going to make dealing with all of our spider friends a little bit more difficult. Okay, apparently there's a scav around here somewhere. Please be friendly, scav. Yeah, carrying a corpse could help. Really? Really, scav? I should stop. I should really stop just, not assuming scavs might not spear me, because they seem to really have it out for the hunter. Yeah, the scavs seem to really have it out for hunter here. Which is unfortunate. Come on, please tell me that the noodle fly is not going to be mad at me for the beehive. It's probably going to be mad at me for the beehive. Because, yeah, like, my current method is just not working very well. Because I'm getting just absolutely eviscerated every time I try to get through the areas. By one of who knows how many things. Now, who knows how many things there actually are that are just completely wrecking me in this area. Yeah. Might start trying to carry a centipede instead of or like a centipede corpse instead of a rock. Could work. That might help save me. If I could like get like the caramel or the cyan tamed so it follows me. That is a potential strategy. We get some cyans, we get some caramels. If I could tame one of them, then it could help me with at least some of the stuff in the area. Yeah, it could help me with at least some of the stuff in the area if I had a tamed lizard. Okay, that spider is still alive, though. That cyan is having a party, apparently. That red spider's still very much alive over here. Okay. Yeah, tactically deploy a lizard. Yeah, use the tactical lizard strategy. may legitimately be a viable plan at some point here. I don't see any Miros birds. Or at least I don't see any Miros birds coming to the left. All the Miros birds are running off to the right. That is a problem, though. Cyan lizards are way more maneuverable than my slug cat. No. Aw. Distract kelp with gooey ducks. I know they'll grab blue fruit. The kelp isn't necessarily the problem, though. Because I could get past the kelp in the way pretty easily. More, I need to, like, be able to tame lizards and stuff so that they fight for me. And I don't think that lizards can... Yeah, I don't think that lizards are... Or words are hard. I don't think that... What was my thought? I like completely forgot what I was trying to... What my idea was. Oh, I don't think that lizards eat gooey duck. Yeah, I don't think lizards eat gooey duck. But if I can... Maybe spear a centipede or two? I could potentially use the centipede to tame to tame a lizard. But yeah, it's just a weird combo of stuff I need. I want to stand any chance of actually clearing the area. Like, I need, like, decent spawns. Yeah, none thought happening over here today. That jetfish came out of nowhere. Okay. Yeah, like the worm grass in this room is more of just occasionally I just goof up and get worm grassed sort of deal. Okay, we've cleared the Karma Lizard room. We're almost back to the other rooms as well. And we're almost back to Miros bird. There is a inconveniently placed black lizard here. No, it's gonna eat slug cat and not spider. No, bad black lizard. Bad black lizard. Okay. I have no idea how I'd survive half of the things I'm surviving in this game, if I'm being completely honest. Because I should not survive most of these things that I've been surviving. There's some Miros birds there. That Miros bird seems to be having some slight difficulties. Oh, that Miros bird got a centipede. Oh, that's a happy Miros bird. Haha. Okay, those Miros birds do not have a centipede. You know what? I think I could just go through here. I think that this tunnel technically is a through tunnel. I think that this tunnel technically goes to somewhere. If I can, figure out the, lizard situation right there that apparently we found ourselves in. Okay. Oh, did that Miros bird get... What did the Miros bird grab? I don't know what that Miros bird grabbed right there. I thought I just heard the clacking sound of a Miros bird, but I don't see a Miros bird. Yeah, I don't see any Miros birds, but I could have sworn I heard one. Okay, there's a Miros bird. How many Miros birds are there up in this area? I've seen like 5 or 6 out on the screen at once before. I say on screen at once, even though I didn't see them all on screen at once. Of course, there's a bunch of centipedes here. Why wouldn't there be a bunch of centipedes here? Yeah, there should be... Okay, apparently there's some scavs. And a lot of Miros birds. Including the one with the mohawk. I like the Miros bird with the mohawk. I'm betting they grabbed... I'm betting he's getting... One of them is getting a scav. Anything? Anything? Yeah, the Miros birds appear to, not want to leave me alone. I know where I need to get to from here. We just have a slight Miros bird infestation. And yes, I'm calling it an infestation because it's functionally an infestation of Miros birds. Okay, that was way brighter than I thought it was going to be. You'd think I would have learned how bright the flashbangs are by now. Okay, I want spear in hand because Dropwig exists sometimes. Yeah, Dropwig exists sometimes. No, scav, bad scav. Really, game? That was a good run also. That was a good attempt also, but the game just crashed on me. That's an unfortunate crash timing. Yeah, that's an unfortunate crash timing. That was actually a decent run. Up until the crash. Come on, let me out. Let me out, there we go. Yeah, that was a rather inconvenient crash timing. Okay, popcorn plant, popcorns. Yeah, the popcorn plant, popcorns. We'll get there. I'm not a fan of that crash timing. Normally the crashes don't bother me. But that one was not a fun crash. Because I actually had a decent attempt going there. Okay, apparently I just fell a little too hard right there. Putting myself down here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I had decent spawns of the lizards and stuff that time. It's gonna take me, like, forever to get back there again. Because that just seems to be how it goes. Okay, through here. Okay. I have no idea how I survived. How I just walked straight past that. My lizard friend is in an inconvenient spot this time. Because you can see it down there. You can see the lizard over there. That's not a convenient spot for me to have my lizard friend. Though apparently, yeah, apparently it's not gonna be too big of a deal. Oh, okay. That cyan lizard has centipede. Cyan lizard gets zapped by centipede. I like how I'm learning basically everything about Subterrain, about this path through Subterranean at this point. This is one of the more annoying rooms to get through for me, personally. Because normally I get some pretty ridiculous spawns of black lizards and spiders in this room. Apparently not. Apparently there's nothing in this room. Alright. I mean, it's partially because the lizards are all on this screen. Let the lizards through. Yeah, let the lizards go through. Okay, yeah, the lizard could take that. I have an explosive. I do not want to be holding an explosive. me holding an explosive almost certainly means that I'll, I think the scavs aren't very smart with their explosives, but I think they're better at using the explosives safely than I am. Just given my track record of explosives in Rain World. I think that this is the safer method, is to just not try. Okay, I don't see the Miros birds. We're still in Subterranean. And we've been in Subterranean for quite some time now. Is that a dead Miros bird? Is that a dead Miros bird blocking my path now? Really? Really, game? There was a... Or... No, it looks like it got back up. That has got to be one of the strongest scavs I've ever seen. Yeah, that red scav has got to be one of the most impressive scav. That red scav has won, as far as I'm concerned. Holy cow! Because did you just see what that red scav survived? Okay, let's let the cyan lizard take the other not so surviving scav. Oh gosh, this is not a great spot to be in. How did I survive that? I should not have survived that. That, I think, is one of the coolest things I've done in a video game. Was that particular Miros bird survival right there. And I'm going to die immediately to this lizard, but, you know, is what it is. But yeah, that particular Miros bird survival was crazy. Come on. Oh shoot, it got me. Yeah, this lizard, like I said, that lizard's gonna be what got me. Yeah. I didn't really give it much thought, White Soul. You didn't give basically much for me to go off other than something Rain World related. But yeah. I've been trying to figure out how to get through Subterranean, because I'd really like to not have a third stream of Hunter tries to get through Subterranean. But it's currently looking like we might have a third stream of Hunter tries to get through Subterranean at some point. Because yeah, this area is proving to be rather difficult to make literally any progress through. Yeah, trying to get through here. Okay. Yeah, that was a very cool Miros bird dodge, though, on that last run. Even if I did proceed to immediately get nommed on by lizards. You've got to admit that was a good Miros bird dodge. I'm still not sure how I survived those Miros birds. Will you take that back to your den? Yes. Monster kelp is in the way. Monster kelp is no longer in the way. But yeah, this is proving to be a rather tricky traversal of Subterranean. Because there's just a lot of stuff in the way. That spider seems to be slightly spazzing out. Yeah, that spider seems to be slightly spazzing out. And somehow I didn't get nommed on by the spider. But yeah, this is proving to be a somewhat challenging lap through Rain World. Is that a rock or a spear that I picked up? That's a rock. I couldn't tell if I picked up a rock or a spear. Okay. There appears to be a lot of scavs down there. And a lot of lizards. I'm not really sure what it is. Yeah, I'm not really sure how to handle this. I'm gonna bonk a lizard on the head and grab a spear. I need to be on the other side of the black lizards. Because I need to clear here. Yeah. Okay. But yeah. I'm not entirely sure what you're trying to reference, White Soul. We'll try to get through here. It also does not help that I'm, like, super behind on sleep this week. Which you guys might be able to tell that I'm... You guys might be able to tell that I'm running quite a bit behind on how much sleep I should be having right now. Yeah, I don't get a lot of references that people say I should. I like this rock more. This rock feels like a lucky rock. I like how the Miros birds go for the monster kelp. Excuse me, Miros bird. Please get up. Yeah, that Miros bird was a little bit... Yeah, that Miros bird's a little bit not in a great spot right there. It does appear that there's more Miros birds. Hey, they grabbed the spider for me. Yeah, the Miros bird did grab a spider for me. Hi, Scav. I'm not gonna attack you, Scav. But yeah, this area is proving to be... Hey, we made it to this room again, though. I feel like we're making an improvement. I say as I'm getting chased by a centipede through somewhere that I should not be getting chased by a centipede through. But I feel like we're making an improvement. Slowly? Possibly? Because yeah, we're more consistently making it at least another, like, room or two. Yeah, that Scav is, if I didn't spear him, was gonna kill me. Okay. I mean, hey, when inspiration strikes, White Soul, to do art, do art. I know how uncommon that... How sometimes you can go, like, months without getting that. Okay, that centipede is in at least a reasonable spot for me to deal with. Okay. Because I need to... You guys see where that cyan lizard just came from on the top left? That's generally where I need to go. I need to follow... Go to where that cyan came from. This is not a great position to be in. Yeah, this is really not a great spot to be in right here. Okay, gotta sneak past the cyan. Hopefully he goes back to his den. Because now I basically just need to go to the right. And not get centipeded or lizarded or scaved or... any number of other things. Helped. Try to not get kelped here. Yeah, I'm trying to not get kelped by that kelp. Okay. That was slightly nerve-wracking. No, I got lizarded. And I got lizarded to death. But yeah. No, I get what you're saying, White Soul. Because yeah, that was a lizarded to death moment. That was the closest I've gotten so far. Because I have that room, I have that room with the kelp. And then I have one more room with a couple of kelp and drop wigs and stuff. And then I have my shelter. But there's just so many things between me and there. That it is... proving to be rather difficult to... It's still proving to be rather difficult to actually clear over to there. Okay. Pick up everything I can on the way. Yeah, this is a tricky traversal. Because, yeah, there's just so many things that can spawn in Subterranean. Hey, Forgotten Dreamer, welcome to the stream. We're at something around hour 3 of attempting to get through one section of Rain World. And repeatedly failing. There is entirely a chance I'm going to be in this, trying to get through this area for the entire stream. Because this is proving to be rather difficult. I have no idea how that spear missed the kelp. Yeah, I'm not really sure how I missed the kelp with that spear there. Thanks, Forgotten Dreamer. We will... This cat will eventually get the slug cat to the next shelter. Eventually. There's just a lot of stuff in this area. I'm pretty sure... Did I just get wormgrassed by that wormgrass? No, I got wormgrassed and then I got caramel lizarded. Interesting. That's a new combo for the death. Yeah, that's a new death combo. But yeah, we are basically repeatedly attempting to get through like one set of areas. Okay, gotta make sure I eat the popcorn plant though. Because the one time I don't eat the popcorn plants and have enough food is gonna be the one time I didn't mean to grab your child, okay? Okay, Noodlefly? Yeah, it appears to not like if I accidentally grab their children. Probably because I kill their children when that happens, and they don't like that. Yeah, this game's hard, and we're playing as Hunter trying to get through Subterranean. Which is also quite difficult because, occasionally I go through a pipe and it's just like 5 lizards or something right on the other side. Right on the other side of it. And don't dare touch the child. Except I kind of need to. Yeah, this does seem to be the best path. Don't touch the child or you get nuded. Okay, because there's a lizard here. Technically, it came after me. I didn't go after it. Okay, I need to juke out that lizard. Need to spear the monster kelp. I like have a strategy. It's just I'm relying, I think, too much on the RNG of the spawns to be able to survive long enough. We've gotten one room away twice at this point. Yeah, there have been 2 times I've gotten to one room away. I got I stopped in the wormgrass by accident. Occasionally we die to the wormgrass. Yeah, occasionally we die to the wormgrass, or we die to any number of things. And also, occasionally, we die to the game crashing. It has done that several times. It does that every 20 or 30 minutes because the screen scroll mod has a bug where it leaks graphics memory and causes the game to get overloaded occasionally, which happens somewhat often in Subterranean. Because of how large the subterranean rooms are, I think, is what causes it to happen more frequently down here. But yeah. It normally doesn't crash mid-cycle, but it did crash, killing a pretty good run at one point. Because, yeah, we have several rooms full of various types of lizards. We have several rooms full of... With monster kelp, we have rooms full of worm grass. We've got rooms full of basically everything. I think the only thing I haven't died to in Subterranean is vultures and drowning. Because we've died to spiders, we've died to Miros birds, we've died to lizards, we've died to worm grass, we've died to fall damage trying to get down here occasionally. We've died to the game crashing, we've died to multiple types of lizards. I think we died to a Leviathan at one point. I think we did actually die to the Leviathan at one point. Which is fun. I have a spear on my back, right? Yeah, I got a spear on my back. Huh? But yeah, we've died to the monster kelp a couple of times. Yeah, I think we've died to almost everything you could die to in this area, other than drowning so far. I suppose that is a way to handle a cyan lizard. Throw a spear right in its face. Because I need to... apparently lose my spear by messing up my wall jump strategy. Looks like Caramel Lizard has a meal, so I should be able to actually get past it now. Yeah, the game, crashing is the game. The cameraman dies. That's a pretty funny reason that it could. That's a pretty funny joke reason. I like it. Okay, there is a lizard there. There's a spider there. That spider's a problem. Because the red spiders will stun you if you're not careful. Yeah, red spiders will stun me if I'm not careful. And get revived by the other spiders. Want to do shenanigans, but you can't. That's unfortunate. Okay, this room has Miros birds. Somewhere. I'm not seeing them yet, but this room definitely has Miros birds in it. We'll see. There we go. Yeah, there's the first of the Miros birds. Did that monster kelp just eat a Miros bird? I think that monster kelp legitimately got a Miros bird. Usually the Miros bird wins. Yeah, usually the Miros bird wins against the monster kelp. has been my experience. So seeing the monster kelp win for once is kind of fun. I think I've seen just about every variety of possible interaction. Yeah, because I've seen We saw a scav take out like 3 Miros birds at one point. Which is really impressive for a scav. They normally aren't nearly that effective against Miros birds. But yeah. And normally the scavs just get completely wrecked by a Miros bird. And not the other way around. That is not a fun centipede. Why is there lizards? Yeah, let's let the lizard, deal with things. There's a lot of lizard right here. Maybe we let those lizards all deal with themselves? Okay, we made it back up here for once. That is not a convenient centipede location. I don't know how to handle a centipede right there. Yeah, I don't know how to handle when there's a centipede right there. Because I don't have nearly enough spears to, kill it. I don't think. Or maybe I do, actually. Oh, interesting. I didn't think I'd have enough spears to actually take out that centipede. Yeah, I gotta get rid of the centipede, though. Get rid of the centipede corpse. I said drop the centipede corpse. Feed makes some lizard very happy right there. Yeah, gonna make some lizard very happy. Because now I have... Yeah, there's a monster kelp that hangs out here. That I can spear and sneak past. Make the monster kelp unhappy. There's a cyan lizard that can spawn over here somewhere. Yeah, there's also drop wigs in these rooms. Which also does not help. Yeah, there's drop wigs, there's cyan lizards. There's just a lot of stuff. Is basically how I'm going to describe these rooms. They're just rooms full of stuff. Yeah, there's... Yeah, like, I see a drop wig up above me. Over there. I've started to get decent at spotting drop wigs. Actually, now that I'm kind of thinking about it. Okay. That's another room clear. If I can get to the right side of this room, there's, I think, 2 drop wigs, 2 monster kelp, and a lizard in this room, if I'm not misremembering. If I can clear this room, get to the right side of this room, there's a shelter. The question is just, can I get to the right side of this room alive? Yeah, there are several monster kelp that can spawn in this room. First of which is somewhere around here. Yeah, somewhere around here there's a monster kelp. There's a second monster kelp. Okay. Scavs. The scavs are gonna kill me. Because there is a shelter here. Please don't kill me, scav. Oh, really? That one's a painful death. I don't know why the scavs are so angry at me. I really don't know why the scavs are get so angry at me. And I probably should have taken that a little bit more cautiously. Because that is the shelter I'm trying to get to. The one that I saw on screen. And I just had a scav with a spear right there. That means that I can... Okay, but the upside. That means that I know I can make it over there. I haven't even really fought any scavs that would be in a point that they'd remember this save. Like, none of the scavs would have would, due to the cycle resets, have a memory of me having attacked them this save. Yeah, I feel like I am getting better, question mark? Hunter has low base rep with scavs. That would do it. Yeah, the low base rep of with scavs would probably be why they hate me. Because, yeah, like, I haven't really done anything that would cause them to intentionally have lower rep. But if they just start with a lower rep, that would make sense then. And you're also pretty sure that I didn't clear the scavs toll correctly? That, I suppose, could make sense. Come on, Karma Lizard. You want to leave me alone, right? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's entirely possible I didn't clear the scav toll entirely correctly, even though I gave him a pearl. I thought they waved me through, because they didn't really attack. And I'm also not entirely sure if that was on this save or the previous save. Because we are on our second functional save here. We're functionally speaking on our second save for Hunter, because the first one wound up being a failure. Or being a failed run. That is not a convenient location for a spider. Yeah, that's really not a convenient spider location. Let me make sure I have a spear in my hand. Just in case something like that happens. Oh gosh. I'm stunned. I don't know why me saying Karma Lizard sounds like Karma Lizard. I will agree that those do sound like I'm saying the same thing twice. I'm just not sure why, other than something with my accent, maybe? Can I please get through here? The centipede and the spider are just absolutely blocking everything. Okay, yeah, like I just got completely stuck right there. Cause like they died in the path. Which is unfortunate. But yeah, I suppose my accent just has caramel and caramel, or caramel and karma sound very similar, especially if I'm talking fast. Yeah, the L from caramel and lizard, I think, merged together with my accent. Yeah, so I think the L merges together with my accent for whatever reason. Yeah, if I say caramel, it sounds separate. But if I say caramel lizard, I only have one L sound in there for whatever reason. And so it sounds like karma lizard. And yeah, and you tend to say karma as karma a lot as well. So Karma Lizard. Karma Gate. English is weird. Especially with all the different accents and like slightly different accents and dialects you can get. It is kind of interesting. That is not what I planned. I have no idea what just happened there. Why am I holding a centipede? I'm dying to a lizard. How did I not die to a lizard there? What just happened? I have no idea what just happened right there. I don't think I have a way to get past the monster kelp, though. Unless the monster kelp goes for the jetfish? Monster kelp goes for the jetfish. Yeah, a karma lizard mod I'm not sure what that lizard's abilities would be, but that could be interesting depending on what you make its abilities. Yeah, I have no idea what happened in that room. Okay, I'm just gonna run. Just run. That's my strategy right now. just try to get somewhere. And maybe try to get a spear on the way, but I don't think that's happening. Okay. Gives you the effect of a karma flower when eaten. While that's a cool idea, I'm not sure that's powerful enough to be worth it. No, spider, bad spider, bad spider. Bad spider. I'm gonna get stunned, so let me get somewhere where the spider's not gonna see me. Yeah, because those red spiders, their spit stuns you after a short while. There's also so many spiders in that room. Okay, no spiders and centipedes blocking me in the entrance of the Miros bird room, at least. I don't know where the Miros birds are. Yeah, I have no idea where I am in the Miros bird cycle. I'm just gonna send it. Yeah, I mean, it is a good idea, White Soul. I just don't think that if it's one of the toughest, it would be quite worth the effort to kill it for the karma flower effect in most cases. Maybe if it was somewhere around, like... Maybe if it was somewhere around, like, a slightly tougher blue lizard tier. Like, blue lizard with a bit more health. That takes, like, like, a blue lizard that takes, like, 2 or 3 spear hits, I think would be a reasonable spot, which it very well might be one of the toughest lizards, but when you say toughest lizards, I'd think of something like akin to like a red lizard, which I don't think would work out quite as well. Come on, Miros birds. Could a Miros bird please come take out that spider? No? No Miros bird taking out that spider? Yeah, it's like, if it's one of the toughest, akin to like a red lizard or something, it would be not a great trade-off in most instances. And I think for the average player, it would... There is a dropwig over there. Yeah, let's sneak past the dropwig. How many lizards are there? Yeah, that is usually a very chaotic room right here. Yeah, the room right there is usually very chaotic. Yeah, some weird behavior on it would make it I think would be a much cooler way to do that than having it... I did not want to pick up the lizard. I wanted to pick my spear out of the lizard. Yeah, I wanted my spear out of the lizard. I didn't want the whole lizard. Please don't be an inconveniently placed centipede. Okay, no inconveniently placed centipede right now. That's not the best location for a spider. Or a dropwig, I suppose. Okay, spear that. I just have a rock now. I need another spear. Yeah, I need another spear for the other... There we go, for the other karma one. Yeah, mispronounced turned into a mod idea. That could, if I don't forget that, I might make that into a mod at some point. Yeah, I need spears to get through the area. To get through these areas, because there's a lot of monster kelp in these rooms. Come on, let me up, please, game. There we go. I mean, yeah, if I don't forget it, I very well might make a mod out of it. Scanning for dropwigs. I don't see any dropwigs up there. Yeah, there's a couple of monster kelp, there's a couple of relatively mean things in this last room. The lore implications of a karma lizard. Yeah, I'm not sure what that would look like. Like, what the lore implications there would be. Okay, we killed... Yeah, we killed the, thing. I'm trying to avoid the scavs because they're not my friends. Yeah, the scavs are definitely not my friends here. Okay, Huh. I have a spear on my back. Can I get that scav body out of the way? Perhaps. Oh, shoot. I couldn't flip around. Yeah, I couldn't flip around to spear the other scav because of the tunnel. Which is... unfortunate. Yeah, had I been able to flip around and spear that other scav, I also would have made it to the shelter. The fact that there's a scavs in that room is... Yeah, I mean, it's gonna go on my list of ideas for things to develop. That list does get rather long sometimes, so who knows if I'll actually wind up making it, but it is a cool enough something like that could be a cool enough idea. That there could actually be something that it could be at least an interesting mod. Come on. I would have to learn exactly how Rain World does its modding. Well, because I only know a fairly high-level overview of how Rain World modding works. Because every game has its modding engine built somewhat differently. This is not a great position to be in. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you could feel free to write it out. I don't know if I'd be implementing it one-to-one. And I don't know if and I still can't guarantee I'd actually ever implement it. Yeah. Huh. But yeah, Rain World seems to have a relatively good modding API built in. That makes it not too overly painful to write mods for Rain World, especially given how many there are. Is one of the other big things, is any game with a fairly large set of mods probably has at least a, if not good, at least acceptable modding ecosystem to write the mods in. But that can vary a fair bit. Hi, Red Centipede. Bye, Red Centipede. I said bye, Red Centipede. Please let me get unstuck. Why is there a beehive here? Yeah, there's a red centipede. I don't like red centipedes. Red centipedes are scary. Yeah, red centipedes are scary. Okay. Especially when there's a, red centipedes are even more terrifying when they're set up like that, where there's like where you're like stuck with the red centipede. There is a centipede up there, so I'm taking the other path. Yeah, we really do need more Spore Puff spawns. Especially given how many red centipedes this game has. Has just hanging out in various spots. Come on, lizard. You don't want Slug Cat. Really? This is gonna be my death. And that's gonna be a game crash. Yeah, there's not for how many spots the lizards can spawn, or the centipedes can spawn. Excuse me. The game is very crashed right now. Yeah, there we go. That took a second to register the crash. Oh, all right. Yeah, we keep getting. We've made it. I've seen the shelter. But there's scavs right there. Is Rain World gonna launch? Yeah, there it goes. This is such a rough area to get through. It's a little bit intense. But yeah, I didn't expect Hunter to be this. I expected Hunter to be a skill check. I didn't expect it to be this much of a skill check. Yeah, do not get noodle flied. I mean, I could probably, if I had enough time, because the name of the game's always running out of time, build out like an entire like Rain World expansion thing as a mod. Like that is something that would be entirely possible. Because about all I've looked at with how Rain World works so far is how it does graphics. Is how it does its graphics rendering, because that's part of why my game keeps crashing. Okay, go through here. Do not stop in the worm grass. The worm grass is not friendly. Yeah, worm grass, not friendly. At all. Let's let the monster kelp deal with that. Yeah, let's let the monster kelp deal with that. Lizard. Of course there's scavs. Why wouldn't there be scavs? Okay, I'm just gonna accept the scavs hate me at this point. But yeah. Huh? Make the creature draw them. Yeah, it takes for like every... The problem with a lot of development stuff is that it takes 5 minutes to come up with an idea that takes 10 hours to implement. And I exploded. One of these times, I'll get there. Now, one of these times, I will make it through Subterranean. It just takes... This is just a rough area. Because, yeah, it's... There's an XKCD comic. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of the XKCD comic about implementation, about coming up with ideas and how it's just very difficult to tell the difference between something that's trivial in software engineering and something that's borderline impossible. And the funniest thing is that the XKCD comic I'm thinking of was talking about what's basically a modern, like, what people have been calling AI. And it's like, the joke line is that, oh, tell us pictures of a bird? Oh, that'll take a research team in 5 years. About 5 years later, we got the first LLM models that could reliably tell us something was a picture of a bird. Which I just found hilarious on the timing. That it was, like, basically perfectly on the 5-year mark. Yeah, I do like writing code. I mean, there's a reason I'm a software engineer at the end of the day. I do like writing code. That's a flying jetfish. Hey, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we are, not doing so well in Subterranean as Hunter. I've seen we've gotten to the room with the shelter twice. We have failed to get to the room with the shelter significantly more than twice. I accidentally stunned myself right there. Is there another explosive or something over here that I might be able to use? Actually, yes. Yeah, sub as Hunter is terrifying. Because, yeah, there's so many things everywhere. That's a spider. If the spider grabs me, I'm dead. Because I know the path I need to take. Yeah, I know the path I need to take through the area. It's just actually pulling that off is difficult, to say the least. Because, yeah, there is so much stuff happening between me and where I need to get to. Is that a batfly stuck to my head? Am I seeing that right? Yeah, there's a scab right there. Yeah, live for the thrill and the hardships. I'm trying to get through to Shoreline. Cause I have a neuron fly for Moon. The problem is that getting from this Karma Gate, or from this Karma Gate / shelter, do not accidentally grab the noodle fly, to the one over by Shoreline is proving to be rather tricky. Because there's just so much stuff in the way. And both times I've made it to right by the final shelter, I've gotten scavved. Yeah, sub to shoreline is the better way to get there, because my first attempt, this is actually my second attempt at the Hunter run. First attempt died in outskirts. Yeah, the first attempt died in outskirts. And I've gotten to the shelter, I've gotten basically one scav away from the shelter twice. Is what really is bugging me at this point. Getting one scav away from the shelter. Twice. And both times the scav just speared me out of or both times the scav just speared me. Because I was fighting the controls a little bit. But yeah. Yeah, I think we got to the end. I think we got to sub pretty quickly, all things considered. I've got to get past the Caramel Lizard. Which, yes, is the Caramel Lizard. But we were talking about how apparently my accent makes it sound like I'm saying Karma Lizard. And I might make a mod of a Karma Lizard as well at some point. Yeah, we came from farm arrays right at the spawn. And now we're just trying to get through sub. If I can get through sub, I know I can make it through shoreline. Shoreline is honestly not that bad of an area, all things considered. I generally am not concerned about shoreline. Even with crazy spawns, I'm not concerned about with shoreline. Sub's just painful, though. Okay, we're back to the Miros bird room. Yeah, that is. It is a gold-colored lizard. Yeah, it is kind of a gold-colored lizard. It does have the correct color scheme already. Maybe an idea for the Karma Lizard is that they only attack you if you're at lower Karma levels. That could actually be an interesting mechanic. Or only attack at higher Karma levels or something. But yeah. I'm pretty good at getting around shoreline. All things considered. Shoreline I can generally navigate. Or at least I can navigate to and from Moon. Oh, Karma Lizard. Starts off as weak as like a blue lizard? Really? I didn't think the Miros bird could grab me there. Yeah, starts off, so if you're at Karma level 0, the Karma Lizard could be, or if you're at Karma level 1, the Karma Lizard could be like as weak as a blue lizard. And then by the time you're at Karma level 10, it's like multiple times stronger than a red lizard. So its strength increases as your Karma level goes up. Now, I was thinking that you make the lizard get stronger the higher your Karma level is, so that it's, if you're at a low Karma level, it's basically completely useless. Haha. I might learn how to do, I might mess around with some Rain World modding and make a Karma Lizard. Like the actual, because I think that a lizard that gets more dangerous the higher your Karma level could be an interesting, or maybe like a pair of lizards, like a high Karma Lizard and a low Karma Lizard that basically have inverse effects. Could actually be an interesting combination where the difficulty of the lizard changes based off of your Karma level. Because like there's not a, because like other than Karma gates and I guess the Guardians, which kind of act in the depths, which kind of act as a Karma gate, there's not much difference between high and low karma levels within a level. So lizards that... So like, lizards and other stuff that change how difficult they are based off of your karma level could be a fairly interesting addition, I'd think. Because, yeah, like there's not a whole lot that plays off that system other than I just got lizarded. Okay, apparently we're dragging a lizard with us now. There we go. Yeah, apparently we're dragging a lizard. Okay, we got worm grassed. Yeah, that could be an interesting... Yeah, I think I'm dead. Yeah, that could be a rather interesting variation or way to mix things up. Is different lizards for or like lizards that change in strength based off of your karma level. or like other creatures that change in strength based off of your karma level. Lizards are just probably one of the easier things to implement. Because there's already several types of lizards I'd be able to kind of steal some of the implementation details from. But yeah. that could be a rather interesting way to mix up the game a little bit. Yeah, the karma system feels underutilized to me sometimes. Because, like, there's absolutely nothing that's... Like, there's absolutely no benefit to me to being at a higher karma level other than going through karma gates or ascending. Or, I guess, the guardians. Or echoes, sorry. Because, like, just for me trying to traverse, there's no reason that I'd want to be at a higher karma level. For what I'm doing right now, of attempting to traverse the area. But yeah. Yeah, so sometimes if you have enough people trying to think of ideas, you're gonna come up with a good idea or three sometimes. But yeah. Because the lizards are also... It feels like they should be lizards, because, yeah. The lizards that are already expected to have a lot of different behaviors, and a lot of different types of lizards exist. So implementing a couple of lizards that act differently on karma levels could be an interesting way to mix things up. And add some variety to the game. Or add some more variety to the game. Why do I keep getting worm grassed? Like, occasionally I have like one or two runs where I just get worm grassed for no apparent reason. Because, like, there's not a whole lot I can do at that point. Yeah, silver lizard's interesting. Yeah, the hunter, like 90% of the time I can get past that worm grass without any difficulty. It's just like that other 10% of the time where I get like 2 or 3 runs in a row where I just get stuck in the worm grass right in that room. And it's specifically only ever in that room. I don't ever get worm grass in the other rooms. So, not entirely sure why. But yeah, lizards could be a real... Yeah, a couple of custom lizards based off of karma levels could be interesting. I might poke around with how to implement Rain World mods at some point in the next couple days. And see if I can't figure out a way to do that. Because yeah, the karma system, like... It feels like the way I'm going to describe how the karma system feels to me, Because, like, I'm not the best Rain World player. I'm definitely not the best Rain World player. But I've played quite a bit of Rain World at this point. The karma system feels like it was tacked on as some sort of, like, afterthought a lot of the time. And not really integrated into the world. Yeah, I just have to go look. I've done very little poking of how the Rain World modding API works. So I just need to go and figure out exactly how complicated a lizard is. I don't think the lizard itself would be too complicated. More likely the complicated part would be... Actually, even that wouldn't be too... I was about to say, the more complicated part would probably be more likely to be getting it into the world. But I could probably just mix it into the normal spawning pool. Because, yeah, I could probably just mix it into the game's pre-existing spawn pools for the areas. And that would probably work... That would probably still work out just fine. Yeah. Because, like, it feels like with how much time you have to spend thinking about your karma level to get through the karma gates, it almost feels like I'd want to see it have more of a gameplay impact. Because, like, with Artificer is one of the one times I thought that the karma system was actually, like, being well used, because you have to kill scavs and drag their bodies around to get through gates. I think was one of the coolest things I saw happening in that run. Was the specific modifications to the karma system that Artificer had. But yeah. Yeah, like I do get why the karma system exists from a lore perspective. But it just feels... It doesn't feel like a fully fleshed out part of the game. Oh, there's another crash. Yeah, I think I might poke the Rain World, how to create the Rain World modding system. We've had quite a few scavs die to that before. Or we've died to quite a few scavs that way. But yeah. The lizards changing appearance based off of your karma level as well to indicate their strength. Could be interesting. Hold on, before I forget about this, Rain World modding API. I'm making myself a note to not forget to go look into that at some point here. Yeah, I wrote down to go take a look at the Rain World modding API. Because yeah. I'm guessing there's probably at least a couple of lizard mods I could, or a couple of mods that just add a lizard that I could steal from as a base. I say steal, but it's more just use as, like, a base reference for how to implement a lizard in a mod. And depending on how complicated the Rain World modding API is, we could possibly even do some of the mod development on stream. Depending on how complicated it is to work with. Because if it's really complicated to work with, then I need to want to probably do a lot of the dev off stream. But if it's a more straightforward API system, or if it's a more straightforward system to implement a lizard, could potentially do it on stream. I don't inherently dislike doing coding in front... I don't have problems with, like, writing code and doing development in front of people. So some devs really don't like doing that. Yeah, some devs really do not like I don't want to pick those up. Yeah, some devs really are not huge fans of doing their dev live on stream or what have you. But I don't generally mind live coding. So, but it's just sometimes if the development's too complicated, then I spend 90% of my time just sitting there thinking, and like going and dealing with like references and whatnot to figure out how to actually do stuff which is less entertaining. Oh, I could definitely take on teaching basic coding. I can also teach not so basic coding. Like, I am a, like, professional software engineer. But, like, that is my, like, official job. that pays the bills and stuff. And it's something that I put quite a lot of time and effort and work into getting good at. And I have a lot of experience with software development and engineering. That's a scav. That scav hates me. But yeah. What? How? I'm trying to figure out the best way to, because I need to get to that tunnel. I need to get to that pipeline there. But yeah. Yeah, it's... If you take one coding class, it's very easy to not have it stick. And I also see a lot of people who struggle with like basic coding classes. Because it's not an easy thing to do. But like software development, software engineering is an extremely complex field at the end of the day. There's a lot of different moving parts that have to go into making a single working piece of software. But yeah. Just like the one-way tunnels. Yeah. Yeah, it makes getting through stuff a little bit hard. But yeah. It also depends on like the order they introduce the topics in. Apparently we have a Miros bird party. Anyways, yeah, because like you could go from very basic, because like I've seen some coding classes that go from basic like, here's how to like do a very basic control flow logic, so stuff like if statements, basic loops and whatnot, to like print out the numbers 1 to 100. Cool. And then like and then the second thing, how to. I'm gonna get zapped by. I am getting 100% getting killed right here. Because like it'll be like homework assignment 1, output text. Homework assignment 2, output numbers 1 to 100. Homework assignment 3. Create a 2D simulate. Create a bunch of bubbles bouncing around on a 2D screen. I'm just like, that is a very major escalation of difficulty. But yeah. Yeah, that is pretty fun. But yeah, that is the Karma Lizard's a kind of a cool idea. I'll definitely consider doing some coding streams in the future. Because it sounds like people would be interested in something like that. And I always love helping more people understand more about software. Like, it's... The more you write code, the less scary it gets. Because, like, I spend 8 to 10 hours a day reading, writing code, engineering software, all the architecture and design, all the fun stuff. But yeah, it is, especially if it's not taught to you very well, it is very easy to be overwhelmed when it comes to writing code. And I'm not going to deny that it is difficult at times. I've spent there have been times where I've spent, like, several weeks solving a problem that wound up being solved by, like, maybe half a dozen lines of code. But, like, there have legitimately been times I spent 2 weeks writing code, or two or 3 weeks solving a problem, and I wrote a total of 3 lines of code for the solution. And it's like a major thing that I had to deal with. That's, like, caused major problems for lots of people and whatnot. And it was like I once spent like 3 days eventually tracking down what wound up being somebody flipped somebody put a negative sign where it shouldn't have been a negative sign. And it was buried on like one specific line in something like 5 million lines of code. Because you start dealing with, can eventually get to the point where you can deal with very large code bases, measured not into like tens to hundreds to thousands of lines, but you start getting like millions of lines of code that you have to understand how they're structured enough that you can work with them. And it's not easy to understand how multiple millions of lines of code come together to create a functioning tool that people can use. Why are the Miros birds just chilling? I don't like the Miros birds just hanging out like that. But like it's super cool when you can actually understand when you actually can start to understand how that large of a code base is put together. But that's definitely not something you've ever come across in like an intro to development course. An intro to development course is much closer to a couple hundred lines of code. Yeah, closer you've gotten to understanding code through Toy House. Was through Toy House? Yeah, there's a lot of different styles of code as well. But yeah, one of the most important skills anybody who works with software a lot can learn is learning how to read and understand other people's code. Because I think I spend probably 10 times more time reading code than writing code, if that makes sense. So for every hour I spend reading or writing code, I spend another 10 hours reading other people's code. The scav is so angry at me, he's chasing me right now. But yeah. Oh yeah, if I wind up actually creating the mod, which is looking fairly decent, like a fairly decent chance at this point, a bunch of us in the stream are probably getting in the credits for that mod. Yeah, getting through here is tricky as well. Because there's just a lot of lizards and stuff right there. One of the things that I've learned from software is that a lot of the time it's a lot of just iterations. So you spend a very long time. I missed the drop rig there. So you spend quite a bit of time. You build one little bit at a time. So rarely am I ever thinking about more than... Like, when it comes to actually implementing things, I try to keep it so I'm thinking of only about less than 100 lines of code at once. Because generally I find that if you try to think about more than about 100 lines of code, which is about one screen worth of code, you start losing track of what's happening, and you're more likely to make mistakes and introduce bugs and whatnot. And there are ways to help structure large code bases on the order of hundreds of thousands to millions of lines of code in ways where you can only have to think about small chunks of functionality at any given point in time. And then stuff that winds up impacting a lot of stuff winds up still becoming very difficult to work through and reason with. Because, yeah, software is complicated. People write entire books. Like, there are entire books and lectures and, like, lots of not entirely in agreement theory on how to go from... on how to structure code in a way that's reasonable to work with. Because it gets complicated fast. Like, software gets very complicated very fast when you start actually getting into real-world development. But there are a lot of tricks that people don't always agree with each other on how to implement things. Me as an iterator. That could be funny. There is a red centipede in the room. Well, apparently this cycle's not going to be a successful one. But yeah. Learning to code is... Yeah, I'll definitely look at adding some, like, coding streams. Yeah, I'm definitely getting insta-zapped right there. Okay, I thought the game might have crashed right there. It didn't. Yeah, that red centipede occasionally shows up in that room. But yeah. It is... But yeah, I do spend a lot of time reading and writing code. But yeah. Yeah, a lot of it's just learning how code is structured. It's like, if you have to, and then just familiarity, because something that sounds a little bit weird, a couple of things that sound a little bit weird, if you're not super familiar with software, is stuff like you do wind up pretty quickly in a point where you don't have to actively think about the syntax and stuff of the programming language. And you just kind of are thinking about the logical flow of things. But also there is the rather amusing point where that eventually, after you get good enough at software, you are... I do not know how many programming languages I know, because if I don't know a programming language, I can probably learn it in the... I can learn most programming languages to the point where I can write... I just got kelped. To the point where I can write code that... and use it in an actual realistic scenario within a couple of hours at most for 99% of major programming languages. Because, like, the number of times I've written... I've, like, spent, like, 2 days working in a programming language because I needed that, because that programming language was like, used by something that I had to go fix. Is quite a lot. Yeah, you were gonna listen to the stream, and now we're... But yeah, I do kind of like the idea of creating a Raid World mod as, like, a stream at some point, assuming it's not too complicated to put that together. Yeah, I still need to go look at exactly what the implementation details look like for a Rain World mod. Because some games do it a lot better than others. I've, like... So another game I've played, I play a lot of is Factorio off-stream, and I've created several custom Factorio mods, and those usually only take, like, an hour or two to throw together. Oh, did I drop my spear somewhere? I dropped one of my spears. Huh. Alright, then. But yeah. There's no... Yeah, I've seen quite a few of... I've seen quite a good selection of the Rain World mods. Because, I mean, we have screen scroll. I have at least a couple of mods installed at this point. I just don't have many new content mods installed yet because I want to at least finish a run-through of all the slug cats first. We're probably not going for the Ascension ending. We're probably not Ascending Hunter this run. I don't think I'm quite good enough at the game yet for that. But we are going to at least take the Neuron to Moon this run. Is kind of where I'm drawing, is kind of what I'm trying to do as my minimal hunter run here. Nope. Nope. Let go of me, spider. Okay, spider, let go of me. But yeah. Does Watcher only come out in like a month and a half? I might need more Rain World streams. I might need to schedule more Rain World streams so we can have, so we can be ready for Watcher. If it only comes out in a month and a half, I might need to schedule more Rain World streams so we have... Why is the red centipede in this room? That's just unfair. That's just unfair. Red centipede plus Miros birds. Yeah, I might need to schedule more Rain World streams so we can finish both Hunter and Saint before then, because that's... Because I'd want to make sure I finish both Hunter and Saint before... At some point, and I do have both another Survivor run and another Artificer run I want to do at a very minimum also. But those might not happen before Watcher if it's only a month and a half. Yeah, I do kind of like the idea of like karma lizards and whatnot. And just generally making the karma system more tied into the actual gameplay side of things. I think I might... now I'm getting the idea of not just the like a couple of extra lizards, but like a mod that basically overhauls the karma system, or like overhauls karma system in actual gameplay outside the karma gates. Which of course is a massive scope increase. That is a significantly more complicated thing to do. And make good. But yeah. Yeah, that would be... Yeah, it's like going from like something I could do in like a weekend to like a major project. I don't like those centipedes there. I also like how these rooms are right next to each other but are functionally disconnected. So yeah, that centipede is in a rather annoying spot. That is a flying Miros bird. But like, it would be a cool... I think it would be a cool mod. Especially if I did it in a way that could like still work with a lot of other mods. Like depending on exactly how I reworked things. To make it a more impactful system. Yeah, they're trying to get back into being Miros vultures. But yeah. I mean, there's never any guarantee I'd actually turn any of the ideas into, like, mods or whatnot, but if things come across my plate that seem like they'd be an interesting mod, I like writing code. I don't mind putting a relatively large amount of work into creating like a custom Rain World mod. And especially like I could do that on stream, and that could be a cool way to like help deal with some of the testing and like idea generation portions of it. Just doing it like as basically making a collaborative Rain World mod as a stream. Why did I not pick up my spear in the, like, 3 attempts I had right there? Yeah, it's always a lot of work to implement things. Oh, there goes a crash. I don't know if we're going to clear this area this stream. I know where we need to go, at least. But yeah, it's fun to conceptualize ideas, but I enjoy implementing things, and I don't usually have a lot of... And, like, I have a lot of project ideas, but they're always, like... I don't know if I actually want to put the, like, time into implementing the idea. Oh yeah, there's still a lot... I still have a lot of stuff. I still have a lot of content left in this game. But yeah, because, like... That's one of the things I like about software is... If I don't like the way something works on my computer, I can just fix it. Or change it, in most cases. Because there's just so many things you can do. with software. Yeah, because, like, with Watcher... The Watcher's also gonna, like... I'm assuming is adding a lot more content. And beyond just more slug cats going through the same world. Because, like, I don't know a whole lot about the Watcher DLC, because I try to go into a lot of things, at least semi-blind. I like how my method is basically just semi-controlled tumble down the world. Really? We're gonna get that? We almost got Wormgrass by that Wormgrass this time. That would have been a first. But yeah. Fan reasons I got added into the official game. That is something I like about the devs, is that they seem to take a lot of... is that they seem to, like, actually care about the modding community and, like, fan creations and whatnot. Yeah, I kind of like a karma system like a karma system revamped mod idea, starting with karma lizards. if I do wind up going with the mod with creating a mod, I'd probably start by implementing the karma lizard itself, and then expand from there. Because that's a reasonable start. That's a reasonably sized starting point, I feel. The co-op was also a mod before it was officially added. Yeah, they seem to care. They seem to actually care. And yep, that's a double death gong. But yeah, because, like, if I designed a karma system overhaul mod in a sane way, you'd be able to combine it with stuff like the Watcher DLC and, like, other custom mods and whatnot to, like, basically expand this karma system in a way, instead of just having it be the fairly basic system it is. Oh yeah. There's just a lot of cool things I could do to I could also, because, like, yeah, it would expand into stuff like all the different modes and stuff also, if I designed it halfway sanely. I do kind of like that idea. And yes, White Soul. it is actually, like, a cool... But, like, that you mishearing me has turned into what I think is actually a fairly fun-sounding idea. And if the Rain World modding system's not too complicated, we'd be able to make a lot of the mod on stream. if it's not too complicated. And I'm guessing it's probably not, given that devs seem to actually care about mods. And that generally means that the modding system is fairly sane. Because devs know how to write code that other devs will want to work with. Okay, come on. No, do not worm grass me. Do not. No, bad lizard. Bad lizard. Yeah, there's a lot of cool things that could come out of that can come out of that initially very basic idea, because like most good mods and good games have like one or two core things that they're trying to work with that make up like the core of what it is. And something like make the karma system more embedded into the actual gameplay is a fairly simple concept, but you could do a lot. There's a lot of cool things that can come out of that. I'm definitely going to look into the Rain World modding API before the next Rain World stream. That was a Miros bird. I once again have absolutely no clue how I survived that. Because that was definitely a Miros bird. Right to the face. Yep, there's definitely some Miros birds here. Who's gonna win, the monster kelp or the Miros birds? The Miros birds. That kelp did get a Miros bird at one point. Yeah, that kelp did get a Miros bird at one point here. Really, Miros bird? You gonna run off that way? Okay. Just do not come flying at me again, please. They're still just... The Miros birds are hanging out right where I need to go. Which is not super helpful for me. Can I maybe play a bit more aggressively with a flashbang? Potential Rain World flashbang warning. Depending on if those Miros birds are still hanging out there. Which they are. That's one way to handle a Miros bird. Yeah, well, that's certainly one way to handle Miros birds. Is just flashbang them, and then get nommed on by a different Miros bird anyways. Alright, then. Okay. Yeah, I'm still not sure what I think about the Hunter campaign. Yeah, I'm still not sure what I think about the difficulty spike here for the Hunter campaign, but I do like the mod idea we came up with as a result. Because that is actually, like, that could be a very, very cool mod idea that start off small, incrementally add stuff. Hunter campaign, your beloved. The thing is, I don't necessarily mind the difficulty so much as I mind the cycle timer. Because, like, even if I'm not actively currently for my goals this campaign running against the cycle timer, I'm not a huge fan of the cycle timer, where you only get so many cycles to clear whatever you want to do as Hunter. Are you just gonna hang out there? You are. And I'm gonna get nommed on. Yeah, like, I don't mind speedrunning, but Rain World to me feels like a game much more about exploring rather than just going fast through the areas is what I like more about Rain World. Is just the exploration side of it. And when you're limited on cycles like Hunter does, you don't get nearly as much of that. Because, like, you kind of have to go be like, okay, I'm going here, 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 and here. More so than, I'm just going to wander around for a bunch, wander around Outlook, or the outskirts, or, like, wander around farm arrays, and just see what sorts of stuff I find. But that might be just me. Like, there are definitely games that I enjoy speedrunning. But this one's not currently super far up that list. Either way, though. Yeah, it like, the difficulty feels right up Rain World's alley. But the speed and the timer feels a little bit off. But, like, I think the only reason I'm still doing the Hunter campaign is because we're trying to complete the hunt, or try to get the Neuron to Moon, specifically for the lore that it involves. But, like, that is legitimately the only reason I'm doing the Hunter campaign right now, was people said I should do the Hunter campaign for the lore before Saint to make it feel more impactful. But either way. Yeah, I like the difficulty. I do like the difficulty of Hunter. I don't like the fact that it's basically forcing you to play it as a speedrun. Game's probably about to crash. I felt it. I felt it jitter there. But yeah. I mean, not every slug cat's gonna be everybody's favorite. Except for maybe Riv. Actually, that's not even true. Yeah, that scav had real good aim. Yeah, I don't know if... I think this might have been before you joined the stream, but we had a scav take out 3 Miros birds and survive at one point, which was just absurd to watch. Yeah, it's like a single scav took out like 3 Miros birds with it, and then still survived. I was very impressed by that scav's ability to not die to the Miros birds. It was earlier this stream. Yeah, the scav, like I entered the room and there was a scav surrounded by Miros birds. Yeah, I entered the room, it was just scav surrounded by Miros birds. I don't think it was an elite scav or anything either. I think it was just a normal scav. And like, I'm like just watching it, and like the Miros birds like started to have their health pools like get zeroed out by this scav. Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, it was like... Yeah, it was like... I don't think I've seen a scav anywhere close to that crazy before. We then died to it. We then died to something else, but... Really? Alright, yeah. But yeah, that was such a... Yeah, that was such a unique scav. Well, like, I may wind up, if I don't forget, because I keep forgetting to pull clips of things I say I'm going to pull clips of, I may wind up pulling a clip of specifically that scav, just because that was not an interaction I expected to see, given how strong the Miros birds are. Yeah, given how strong the Miros birds are, I was not expecting to see, like, just a generic scav just completely decimate a bunch of Miros birds. But it was cool. And it's cool how occasionally the systems in the game can line up basically perfectly to let stuff like that happen. Where you get all these, like, relatively cool, like, one-off interactions between, like, all the different creatures that you don't always expect. Which, yeah, it's fun. This lizard salamander thing is the bane of my existence right now. Really, I almost got nommed on because I couldn't get into the pipe. That would have been rather embarrassing. But yeah, I'll try to find time to take a look at how the Rain World modding API works before the next Rain World stream. Because yeah, that could be a really cool lizard idea to start off with. Is a karma lizard that, or actually I'd probably do two, one that scales to higher difficulty and one that scales to lower difficulty. Because you could do something like put the ones that scale to get harder nearer to karma gates and echoes, because I think echoes generally need high karma to activate them. So you can put the ones that scale the more difficult side in places where you need higher levels of karma. And then put the other ones that scale on the lower side in places where you're more likely to not have to worry about the karma. That is a very busy pipe network right there. Let's let the black lizard go first. Because then, like, when you have to get the higher karma to get to, like, the echoes or through the karma gates, you also have to contend with a stronger version of the karma lizards. Oh, yeah. It would also give a good challenge during karma farming. And then, like, the quote-unquote safer spots, you'd have... Yeah, and then, yeah, in the quote-unquote safer spots, you'd have the ones that scale based off of lower karma, possibly. I mean, I'll definitely take those ideas, because, yeah. Because then when you're, like, karma farming, or, like, it makes it a little bit harder to cheese the karma gates. I say as somebody who's cheesed the karma gates quite a bit. It would make it a little bit harder to cheese the karma gates, which I think would be a benefit. But yeah, because just, like, the higher your karma level, the more difficult things get. Is a mix-up that I don't really see right now. But yeah, like my general mod idea is make the karma system more, or tie the karma system into gameplay more. No super scav this time. Yeah, this is the room where we had the super scav. Because he was, like, hanging out on that pole, like, right inside the area. And it was just absolutely destroying Miros birds. But yeah. There could definitely be some cool stuff there. Starting off with the lizard, because the lizard would be the easiest one to implement, I feel like. Yeah, the legendary scav. that it was, like, legitimately an impressive scav. He kind of looks like that red one on the right, but not... But stronger. not dying to drop wigs. Again, game. Yeah, the game likes to crash in Subterranean with the screen scroll mod, apparently. And just generally likes to crash with the screen scroll mod. But yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna look into the Rain World modding API. Because that could be... Because, like, the way I'd probably develop the mod if I wind up doing more than just lizards... Deviating from work to draw silly concept of karma lizard. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, if I wind up doing more than just, like, a karma lizard, and I wind up doing a more extensive overhaul, I'd probably do it bit by bit. So, like, the first version of the mod would be just karma lizards, and then, like, second version of the mod would start implementing other overhauls to make it a little bit more gameplay impactful of a system. Because, like, could maybe make it... It could maybe have some, like, setting... Some, like... And I'd probably do it as, like, setting toggles. So, like, the default... So like, you could go in and... I'd probably... I'll probably try an inv run at some point. at some point. Because, like, I'd probably have the mod set up so that, like, first version of the mod would probably only have the karma lizards, but then I'd have a bunch of other options. I have a bunch of other toggles, because the mods can have settings to, like, enable and disable other tweaks to the game's systems. To the karma system, to make it either easier to work with, harder to work with, and whatnot. And just make it so that you can mix up the karma side of the game a bit more. Possible, but not enjoyable. that would track. But yeah. Start off with the karma lizards. Because, yeah, I would probably have it as a variety of 2 types of lizards. I like how the red centipede was basically just like, hey, who did that? When I threw a... when I threw a rock at him. I need to move the karma lizard out of the way. Okay, somehow I snuck past the red centipede. I'm assuming I snuck past the red centipede at least. Okay. We just snuck past a red centipede. And are currently being chased by multiple varieties of spider that are going to kill me. They are 100% about to kill me, yep. Yeah, I think that if I wind up... nope, we're still... We're still in the same part of Subterranean. But sometimes there's a red lizard on the way. Yeah, sometimes there's a red lizard that spawns partway over. But yeah, I did have the idea that if I wind up doing starting on a karma overhaul mod, I'd probably start by releasing it as just karma lizards, and then basically add on toggle settings with each version for additional tweaks and changes to various parts of the karma system that make them do more with... That makes them interact more with your normal gameplay. Because, yeah, the different karma levels don't do much. I could try going through filtration. I don't know the pathway to get to... I don't know the pathway to get to filtration, let alone through filtration is part of the problem. That is not going to work out very well. Okay. I mean, we have made it to the shelter twice this stream. So I know it's definitely possible. Or we made it to the room with the shelter twice, and I just got scavved both times. Yeah, if I can adjust to the dark rooms, it would be effective. And would save me from the stinking worm grass. Yeah, it would save me from the stinking worm grass right there. Adding on regions and campaigns is probably more complicated than adding on a lizard. But yeah. Yeah, because, like, maybe not so much the campaign. Campaign's probably easier than region. Yeah, adding a lizard's probably the easiest, which is why I rather like that as an initial starting point of just adding, like, adding basically the 2 new lizard varieties, the high karma and the low karma lizards. Yeah, the high karma and the low karma lizards are probably the easier thing to add. And then it would just be from there, starting to keep building out more and more stuff, bit by bit. Potentially building up to the point where I'm building entire regions in campaigns. Because I do rather enjoy, yeah, Scug with whatever ability goal, but might have to rework the dialogue for 5 Pebbles and Moon. That's more reasonable than some things. Because, yeah, like, Rain World has become one of my favorite games I think I've ever played at this point. As much as I'm struggling with the Hunter campaign right now. And I do enjoy developing stuff, so developing mods for Rain World could be a relatively fun way to combine my enjoyment of Rain World and my enjoyment of development. But yeah. Yeah, creature spawns for campaigns would be one of the more time-consuming bits. I think I threw my spear. Yeah, I threw my spear at some point. I like how I don't even know when I threw my own spear. Okay. But yeah. Creature spawns for all the campaigns and stuff. Yeah, that would be more involved. Because, like, even for a slugcat, you'd have to still rework some percentage of the game's regions for creature spawns and whatnot. I mean, that would still be... I mean, we'd still have a lot of other slugcats other than anything that could be introduced in Watcher that would still impact the karma system. And I'm sure that I'd be able to make it work with that slugcat as either a... I'm being chased by a cyan lizard. I do see it. Don't worry. Okay. Yeah. Because, yeah, I could... Yeah, because I could start... Because, like, there's nothing saying I can't go from... There's a Miros bird. There's nothing saying that I wouldn't be able to, like, either set that one... A slugcat that would be immune to karma to either min or max karma. Yeah, cyan lizards take a little bit of focus. Miros birds less so. The Miros birds are either gonna kill me or not, and there's not much of a middle ground there. But yeah. Like, if a slugcat... If I do a whole karma overhaul mod, rework mod, and then they just make a slugcat immune to karma, I am sure I could work that into the mod. Because I would have all these systems, and I'd already have a bunch of systems in place. And being immune to karma would mean that they'd have a karma value that would be static of some sort. So it would still be functional in possibly a slightly different form, but it would still be functional. Really, centipede? Really, centipede? Come on. No, let go. Let go. Let go. I no longer have a spear. Or a rock. These things count as rocks. Yeah, because, like, I could always pick one of... I could... And even for that slugcat, I could always mix and match the karma levels. So it doesn't necessarily need to mean that, oh, this slugcat has the same equivalent as being at permanent karma 5 or permanent karma 10. I'd have enough systems in place at that point that I'd be able to be like, okay, this slugcat in most instances is going to be approximately karma 5, but in these 3 scenarios, its difficulty level increases to karma level 8 or whatnot, based off of whatever, or the equivalent of karma level 8 or whatnot, based off of what feels good to play. That's always the goal. Create something that would be fun for other people to play. Like, that is legitimately what the goal is create fun content for people. I need the spear, not the centipede. I need my spear and not a centipede right there. Okay, because I need to get over here. But yeah, karma 5 is survival, and they don't necessarily have a meaning behind the upper ones, but they still are able to be worked into a... Is that scav dead? That scav do be dead. Probably to that centipede. Yeah, probably dead to the centipede that's still chasing me. I don't like that centipede being there. Okay, we're apparently just we're going with a... I mean, karma 10 I guess does have a meaning, but or at least I'm assuming it has a meaning. I just don't know what it is. I don't think. But it is the one that lets you ascend. Oh, there's a centipede right there as well. That's not a great spot for a centipede. Okay, because there's also a bunch of scavs in this room, and scavs... I don't like the scavs in these rooms. Because these scavs have killed me multiple times. And it makes me very sad when these scavs kill me. Because, yeah, these are the ones I need. Yeah, I gotta get past the Yeah, I gotta get past the kelp. I gotta get past the other kelp. I gotta miss my spear throw on the other kelp. But, oh well. Oh shoot, I needed to go up above. Yeah, I needed to go up above this platform. Where's my spear? There's a spear. Okay. I'm trying to keep an eye out for any last-second scavs. I think... Oh god. I do not like that. I'm going to ignore that one for now. I'm going to ignore that problem for now. I'm going to ignore that problem for now, but we did finally get to the shelter that I spent literally 4.5 or 5 hours trying to get to. The poor child does not know the horrors ahead. This is probably where and I am probably calling the stream for the day at this point. We did make progress today. It only took me 4 hours to get to that shelter. Yeah, it did only take 4 hours today and like an hour yesterday to get to that shelter. That little guy's been there the entire stream. He probably got murdered by scavs at least a couple times then, because scavs kept going into that shelter. But, apparently we have a, additional challenge at this point. On the way over to Moon. For the next Rain World stream. That's gonna be interesting. I don't think he's gonna survive. But we'll be able to try. But yeah, I'm gonna call today's stream there. There will be more Rain World next week. Don't worry. I'm gonna poke around at the Rain World modding API before then also. All the fun things, like, comment, subscribe so YouTube doesn't banish me to the Shadow Realm. Thanks for stopping by the stream, and I hope everybody had fun, and I hope everybody has a wonderful rest of your day. Bye-bye.